So how about the Mets?
The what?
Did they win? Did they lose? I don't know
I need a
anything about them.
cricket soundboard.
Oh, no.
Just cricket. I absolutely need a cricket soundboard. Are you kidding me?
You absolutely do. I'm shocked that you don't already have one.
Yeah, literally.
How you feel about Game of Thrones so far?
Okay. If you want to know.
What are your thoughts on Sansa Stark? I'm holding a gun to your head right now.
He only finished like 2 episodes. Hold on, let me double
I don't
check.
care. What are your thoughts on her?
Okay.
He doesn't really know the
I
character.
know a whole lot about her.
Oh, sorry,
But
3 episodes. He finished 3 episodes.
I can see that Sansa is very ladylike. She's been brought up in a certain way. I think it was very understandable that she didn't rat out Joffrey at the time. I think it's kind of sad that but very understandable that she's being kind of groomed into this position, and just like her position as like future princess or whatever is just assumed by everyone. No one actually has asked her necessarily what she wants. They're just like, yeah, you'll be doing that. And obviously she's into it at first because at first glance, Joffrey is a boy, similar age, noble, bit of a playboy. So the understanding that her as like a young adult would be like, ooh, the prince. And I think after that whole incident and then Lady getting offed, the scales have definitely fallen from her eyes, and she's more like probably in a state of, this is my duty. I'm still going to go through with this, and I just got to like forget about all this.
I am so proud of you.
So good.
I am so proud of you.
I told you he's media literate. I don't know what you guys thought this was gonna end up.
Quick question, Alex. Who is your favorite character so far? Just throw one name.
Favorite. Oh yeah. Definitely Tyrion.
No, yeah, it's definitely. It was gonna be Tyrion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's like every
guy
fan of A Song of Ice and Fire's favorite character.
He's great.
Fair, he's only seen 3 episodes, and Tyrion is like,
Tyrion's
there's a reason Tyrion got really popular. So
he's very good in the show, and it's nothing like his book counterpart.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah,
his book counterpart is actually kind of the worst.
He's genuinely a horrific person in the books.
Oh really?
Detestable.
He seems like an understandable guy, you know?
He uses his trauma to excuse traumatizing others.
And then
specifically
like,
women.
The more like heavy stuff I kind of understood going in, about like essay and whatnot, and it's just kind of showing a very raw, very visceral world that they live in. I've really enjoyed having Jess like tell me all about the lore, about what's going on, who these people are, what their fathers and their fathers got up to, because that helps me to enjoy scenes where they're talking about shit and I'm like, what the fuck are you referencing right now? I have no idea.
Oh yeah,
with Jess,
there's so much deep lore, and the world is so well built, and the relationships in between characters and houses and such. It's such a great. I love it so much.
It can be a little slow for people who don't know the lore, at least in the beginning, because they had I stand by their decision that this was correct. They have a very big show don't tell rule in the show that I enjoy. Like only very few times did they ever really break it, and it's noticeable. Like whenever Jon Arryn gets brought up and Catelyn throws out, I know he was like a father to you, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's exposition. But I have to like pause.
The first time I watched the show, I didn't understand at all really what they're talking about, and like, learning that his father and uncle or whatever were like burned by the previous king, like it makes more sense when they start talking about that stuff instead of me just being like, huh, the first time.
Oh yeah, and like it really has become that like whole series' downfall in later seasons and also in the House of the Dragon show because media literacy has fallen so behind since the beginning of Game of Thrones that they really can't get away as much with showing and not telling. And it's kind of tragic because that's what really made it such a great show and made it such a great world.
So yeah, that's my first take. Yep. I see the themes and everything.
I am so happy you like it, and I'm so happy you see Sansa's character like that. That makes me so incredibly happy.
All right, let's begin. Welcome back, everybody. And look what I found.
My God.
Yep.
Woohoo.
Did it.
The next time someone makes like a really dry joke, just welcome everybody to Magic and Mysterium for Monday nights. We are on session 17. Last session we had plenty of drama between all these characters, between the upcoming ball, people's worries about all of that, and of course the first step of the Arcanum tournament, the specifically dueling tournament, one-on-one dueling tables, just like Mom and Dad used to do. It's finally here, the moment everyone has been talking about. Tomorrow, those of you who signed up will go up against your classmates until only one is left. People are starting to kind of make a day of it. People are talking about who's going to be winning, who's going up against each other. And afterward, a four-way duel between the heads of each year. You can see people are beginning to pick sides, rooting for their friends and who may win. During free periods, you can see people practicing in the courtyards and dueling rooms, and some people are rumored to even be cheating. In the backdrop to the spectacle, something sits, uneasy within you. A sort of looming feeling that doesn't quite go away. You try to ignore all the same. Things get colder. Frost gathers on morning dew, bringing a sheet of ice and intermittent snow to the castle. It gathers along the windows and doors, and warm torches heat the hallways and classrooms with an amber light. We find ourselves walking along the Oxford building. Lucas, as you're walking around the hallway, I have a sudden sneeze.
Bless you.
He never says thank you. He never says thank you.
I was
Don't
looking for
bless
Fine, I'll
the
kill him
the
later.
button. Wait, sorry. Where was I? Lucas, you're walking down the hallway, along the Hall of Champions. You can see nearby the viewing hall that soon is going to be hosting the proper dueling tournament. Adults are moving in through, construction workers bringing in goods, and you can see in the hallway Nate who's staring out as they're constructing it all. I meant to say the hallway. I said doorway. I meant to say doorway.
Our name could be in here one day. We win.
Yeah. Get a whole big trophy out. Wait, you actually signed up?
I sure did.
Man,
Did
Des
you?
just lost a bet.
She didn't think I'd sign up.
Let's just say that we'll both be pleasantly happy for different reasons. I'm surprised. I'm going to be going up against your friends. So am I, though. I signed up too.
I mean, I feel like you'd be a fun opponent for the first round. I feel like me and you are on the same skill level. We're a cut above the rest, I'll say.
There's a lot riding on this for me. A little more than just money. I at least want to get through the. No offense, but I want to beat you. I don't want to beat everyone else in my year. I think maybe then I might find the confidence.
This tournament means a lot to me in a way. I don't know how much you know about my family history, but I'm trying to make a name outside of what they've done. I'm trying to make a positive impact. So doing well in school and making my name like via grades is one thing, but I also like to have like a permanent addition to this hall that I can show to my friends and family.
Your family name. Not quite sure if you win this, you're gonna get away from it. It's fighting after all.
I mean, my family's history will always be with me, but if I can just make a little positive impact on it, then that's all I care about. I want to be the difference. I want to be the outlier.
Oh hey, I've never thought ill of you. Honestly, I think you're one of the coolest Slytherins there is.
Well, I appreciate that. I really
And
do. When I transferred here, I was a little worried that everybody was going to judge me, but for the most part, at least, everybody's been pretty nice. I get a couple stares every now and then from people, but
I
um,
I heard a little rumor. I'm not sure if it's true or not about you.
oh, Lucas looks kind of worried at this. What did you hear?
That you're going to the ball with a certain blonde-haired Ravenclaw, and it's not Saoirse.
No, no, yeah, I didn't waste any time asking Billy.
Really?
I, I I didn't want her to get scooped up. She's pretty great.
Scoop up. Completely respectfully. By who? I mean, she had many suitors running for her. You
Billy's
worried about an
amazing.
older year?
Billy's absolutely amazing. I could see a lot of people going asking her out.
Obviously,
But
think highly of her.
I do. I wouldn't be able to get past one class of magical creatures without her.
Oh,
I don't know if you've seen me around any animal, but really bad at it.
he looks down, thinking about your boggart actually, which was quite memorable. A cat, right? Which no one else really understood the significance of, and he does his best not to laugh. And he turns around and puts a hand on your shoulder, kind of facing you. He says, "Well, may the best man win." He puts out his other hand,
I'll say, yep. May the best man win.
and Nate walks off. Shortly after him walking off, he's kind of like left in the hallway there, and Isolt, You can see Lucas just kind of meandering in the doorway of the soon-to-be dueling room, light filtering in from within, the sound of hammers and wood and metal chiming.
Oh, well, just gotta test him and make sure that he's ready. So, minor illusion, a meow right next to him.
That's ridiculous.
I think Lucas, while still scared of cats, I don't think he's gonna jump. He'll just look like behind him, expecting Isol at this point.
I mean, if it's a meow, it's like doesn't even quite look like a cat. You know what I mean?
Not a meow, a meow. The sound of a meow.
Oh, a meow.
Oh,
I thought you said Meowth.
Wrong character.
Pokemon.
This isn't Callista.
I know it's not Callista, but you know it's Faye.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, like I don't know if that's gonna exactly scare him. It'll freak him out though.
Yeah. No, seeing that he doesn't actually jump, there's like she'll like do a little like golf clap. It's like a little nod. Very impressive.
You know what they say? Get him once, shame on me. Get him twice, shame on. Whatever, I forget what the phrase is. But
What you
Lucas,
say
make a
for
quick
the
charisma
fourth
save.
and fifth and
wait,
sixth?
say that again, Alex.
Make a quick charisma save. Isol just said, "What about a fourth and fifth and sixth?" And then Oz
Natural
is
one.
natural
Oh, God.
one. Absolutely.
Holy
Because
shit.
on your right, the bleachers that are being constructed, like 2 rows up, so about your eye level, you hear a growl and a roar of a lioness from beside you, and you quickly shit yourself.
Yeah, I jump. I probably jump in his hands.
And then, of course, it fades away. Another of Isolde's tricks.
You know, silly me for thinking you wouldn't involve your pranks.
You know, it's good for you. What do you mean? I'm preparing you. You think a little trick like this is enough to work? Like, if this works on you now, imagine when you're across from, say, Anicia.
Think I'm scared of her?
No.
You probably should have a good respect for any of your competitors. Professor Flitwick says, with a little clipboard underneath of his arm. He's walking in to the viewing hall. Good evening, Miss Knott, Miss Navarro.
I have respect for everybody, Professor Flitwick. I just feel like I'm a little bit better than most people.
Never underestimate your opponent.
Isn't
As
there,
I'm sure that many of my opponents are now well aware.
I'm sure you know that best. You won nationals, am I correct?
I won the world championship,
Oh,
if that's what you're speaking of. Yes. 2 of you just here to get a good look at it before everything goes up.
I'm just taking in the room, you know.
Well, I'll lead you out of the doorway for a minute. We're bringing in the dueling tables. Down here, boys! Down here! I need 2. 1 on the left, 1 on the right. Mid-range hole, 5 feet forward. He starts, like, giving little things and then looks back at you. And you can see down the hall these men who are using a hover charm, but also carrying by hand at the same time. Large, hefty dueling tables. Probably weigh a ton.
wow, this is going to be quite the event.
Will you be entering, Isol?
Of course not. I think dueling is something I would do.
You guys are walking together down the hall, talking about all this. Isolde talking about not going to be doing dueling. And as you head down the coiling stairs toward the 3rd floor and exit out the stone bridge, you can see Reese and Mateo who are currently leaning on the stone bridge, and Reese is leaning almost completely off it and spitting and watching like it fall for many, many seconds where it hits the bottom.
You're disgusting. Why would you do that?
There's no wind today. I can actually test how far it is.
What, has the wind blow your spit away before? Don't tell me you've done this multiple times.
I have a bit of a thing about heights, hanging out in trees, large gorges. Oh, hey, Salt, Lucas.
Oh, hey, you guys.
Grace, Mateo. Lots of hype going on about this tournament. Will you be participating?
Oh, nah. Ain't no way.
No, not me. But I hear that. Wait, is there? I don't think there is a single Ravenclaw who participates. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't think that any Ravenclaw is crazy enough to put themselves up there.
Well,
I don't understand it. Some people do it for glory. That is the least understandable.
Go ahead, Faith. Go ahead. Sorry.
I can at least understand if you're going for the coin, but something like glory, I just incomprehensible.
you don't understand why people would want to have their name in the record books or have their name on a trophy.
I'm more of a lover than a fighter, so I'm just not willing to risk
Oh,
this
are you now?
Oh yeah, of
Reasons.
course.
And since when? I haven't seen you with a single girlfriend or boyfriend.
Man, it's just don't really have a type really here. So
Speaking of lovers, have any of you got dates to the dance yet?
Unlike Loverboy over here, at least I don't claim to be a man of mystery. No, I don't. I don't have a date or anything.
Aww, poor Reese. I don't have one either.
Wait, Chris?
Yeah.
Loverboy doesn't have a date?
It's more so, I guess, the person on mine. Not too sure.
What about you, Salt? You have a date? Maybe I can set you up with my friend here.
Hell no.
He's actually not going to say friend. He's going to say bud. Set you up with my bud here and put his arm around Mateo's shoulder.
He's like, oh, fuck off. No.
Yeah,
No.
as enjoyable as Mateo is. No, I'm afraid I'm in a bit more of a fluid situation at the moment.
And honestly, I see more Isolde as a sister, if anything.
You hear about Edmund?
What about Edmund?
He's going with a younger year.
Oh,
Really?
Oh,
Ooh.
ooh, spill the tea.
Tell me.
I think it's
Oh, I'm so nosy.
It's Slytherin. Of course they're nosy.
I mean, to be fair, Lucas would want to know.
I don't know, some other like Slytherin boy.
Slytherin boy.
I'm gonna get a Slytherin.
I don't know him personally.
No,
what he looks like?
there's Nolan's younger brother, but I don't know. But then there's that one guy with really curly hair, so I'm not too
Oh,
sure.
hey. Are you guys going to Hogsmeade? Just like a little winter trip.
I mean, I wasn't, but I can.
Yeah, I can too.
Yeah, Lucas, maybe you could actually ask someone out to the ball there.
Me, I already have a date. Thank you very much.
Oh, do you?
Laughs like he's very surprised.
Is it?
I had a date within 10 minutes of the announcements. I don't waste time. Okay.
Ooh, that's a world record, actually.
Reese has his mouth wide open.
Lucas.
It's all coming together now. You're doing this tournament for your date.
I see.
Trying to
I
impress
mean-
them.
Lucas.
I mean, Of course I would love to impress her. Okay? That's part of it. I asked Billy out.
Ooh, yeah. I always knew you had a thing for her. I could tell.
He likes the tall ones. He says to Mateo.
Yeah, I do too.
Keep learning new things about you, Mateo.
Mm-hmm. He flew over his fucking head.
Boy. You guys head off to your various things that are going on right now. And Edmund, you're just kind of
Hi.
packing up some of your stuff. When you can hear the common room door open. Oh, hey, Edmund. Nate pops up. You're not in the dueling tournament, are you?
God, no. I'm helping Pomfrey on the side.
Sweet. Say, you don't happen to have like a florist at all? Or like even
Florist?
just, do you know a good herbologist? I need some flowers. I don't really
Are
know
you
anybody.
assuming that I know a good florist because I'm gay?
No! No!
Oh my god, I'm experiencing discrimination in my own house.
Um,
And
do
it's not
you or
even
do
for
you
what-
not?
It's not even for what I think it would be. It's for me being gay and not the other thing.
Well, you might be able to sniff out flowers pretty well too.
Okay, just go to one of the places at Hogsmeade.
Desdemona heads down the stairs. It does.
Hi. Why are you
Hi,
sweating?
Des.
No,
Hi,
no,
Edmund.
I'm not sweating. Oh, it's the stairs, you know.
Yeah.
Work out. Where
He
you
has
heading off to?
mono, so shortness of breath and sweat are common.
I just got back from the headmistress's office.
What did you get in trouble for?
Nothing. She just decided to talk to me to caution me, and she like puts caution in air quotes against doing the dueling tournament.
Are you? You're not doing the dueling. Last time we talked, you said that you weren't into it.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, and then apparently my mind has been made up for me. So
What
So
did she say?
you're not doing the dueling tournament.
I'm not doing the dueling tournament.
Oh, bullshit. Come here.
Okay, yeah. What?
What?
Come here.
No.
Des, come here.
I'm good. I'm good.
He's
I
going
don't
to
know.
walk up to Des. Okay, don't tell anyone about this, but go to the boys' dorm, look in my chest, go to the very back, the right corner. There's a potion that can help you. It's polyjuice. You can get into the dueling tournament and still fuck people up.
It's fine. The only reason I would want to go in there is because of the prize money anyway, and you know what? It's not even worth it. Why the hell do you have polyjuice potion?
Don't worry about that. Obviously, it's
Polyjuice potion.
No one gave me polyjuice potion. I don't know what you're talking about.
Polyjuice potion. Nate overhears that word because it was said 3 times in a row.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. But yeah, Nate, just go to Hogsmeade.
Oh, thank you so much. It's fine. I'll figure it out since I have no help from the gays.
Why is
Just call me a slur.
I'm gonna go and see Nolan. I'll see you around, Edmund.
What are you and Nolan doing?
We're decided to hang out, spend a little bit more time together.
Have fun.
Thanks.
Wait, are you... He's going to hold back and, like, eye Nate and look at the door like, dude, go away.
Des heads out. Oh, well, Des is leaving.
Oh,
Fuck.
just shout for me if you want me to stay.
He'll follow after Des. Are you
Hogsmeade and Hogsmeade.
Are you and Nolan, like, actually a thing?
I asked him to the ball.
Yeah, but that doesn't really mean that you're a thing.
Well, we're not a thing.
So he's your boyfriend?
I don't know. I don't think that there's like a label for it yet.
I thought
You thought,
you and Nate and Sadie had like a whole...
okay, okay, well, that's complicated. They like each other a lot, so I'm not gonna get involved. I know better than to do that, so.
Are you sure it's them?
Everyone knows that they're going to the ball together, Edmund. If you were, paid attention to any of the things that any Gryffindor was saying ever, you would know that too.
Okay, I pay attention to things. I don't know. I figured like maybe he had some other plans because he just asked me a weird question. And I was like, I don't know why you're asking me this if you already have a date.
What did he ask you?
He asked me if I knew a florist.
I mean, you need a corsage and stuff for the ball.
You
And
don't need a
what if he wants to
corsage.
give Sadie flowers? She likes flowers.
She likes flowers?
Yeah.
I'm learning a lot of new things about these people.
Edmund, they've been your friends for like 4 years. You gotta start learning at some point.
Okay. Correct.
Not
They've
everything
been
needs
your
to be
friends.
a trauma dump.
They've been your friends. I have been a friend by proxy.
If they weren't your friends, then why were they with you at like some of the most, I would say, harrowing moments of your life?
I don't think that's part of the equation.
Just trauma bonding, okay?
And like, who? Okay. Des like shrugs and is like very awkwardly kind of silent for a while, and then she just goes, so like if we both end up marrying like a brother, does that make us siblings? Like in-law?
Asking me if I want a double wedding.
No, I'm just asking you, like, hey bro, like, do you wanna
This is worse
wanna be
than
like
when
brother and
people thought
sister
we
and
were
stuff?
dating.
Yeah. I'm trying to get you to leave me alone. Is it working?
Yeah, go away.
Great, thanks.
Freak.
See you, Edmund.
All right. Everybody is going to get a free period.
Wahoo!
To answer people's questions, I have a polyjuice because none of your fucking business. Okay, I'll fucking kill myself. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. My apologies.
Alex.
Every time Brooke says that line,
You having a soundboard is like the worst thing that has ever happened.
That sound
yeah,
brings
it gives
back
me so much
trauma.
power. It gives me so much power because I can just send Edmund into a flashback like
Quit it.
Jesus Christ.
Don't make me into a marketable plushie.
oh
my god.
I can also traumatize you by doing this.
I hate it here. I
Why?
fucking hate it here.
It's a good song.
That song is like, it gives me Uncanny Valley. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you recall what I'm referencing when I play that,
I do.
right?
Yes, I know what you're
Okay, cool.
referencing. I'm just saying
Wonderful.
it gives me Uncanny Valley.
Yeah, it's great. Okay, who wants to go first?
I don't want to go first.
I don't either.
So we got
I'm
fingers
leveling
on
up.
noses.
What the
Fuck.
hell is going on?
I'm leveling up. I can't go first.
So we got third finger on nose.
I literally left to go get my food and I come back and no one's made a decision yet. What's going on?
It's down to you and Faith on who goes first.
For a free period?
Yeah.
Got nothing. All
Faith,
right,
go.
well, I'll go if Faith doesn't want to. Faith's still deciding.
I have an idea. Yeah. Okay. This would involve bringing Gemma to the room of requirements entrance.
Oh shit! Damn.
Did we find that?
Uh-huh.
That's
That-
very good.
Isolde and Mateo did. Yeah.
Okay. So, you Isolde, you depart from Lucas and Mateo and head down the stairs into the moving staircase. We follow you as it shifts upside down, and you kind of move into an unseen corridor, and then the camera reappears with you in the dungeons, walking down toward Gemma's usual place of business. You can see right now her and Ernisia talking in the hallway just outside the Slytherin common room. Everything's in order then? Yes, Gemma says. You can count on me. Isolde! Hey!
Gemma, Anicia, what's on the docket today?
Ernisia stares at Gemma. Hey! What?
Huh?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. We're just finishing up kind of our morning. Not really anything particular, I don't think. I think Ernisia was going to get some of the Slytherins together for a little cheer off for when she's up on stage. Ernisia looks happy with herself.
Ah, right. Yes, Anicia, like we discussed before with that favor I owe you, I'll take care of that at the tournament at some point.
Wait, Isolde's in on it? Very good. Very good.
But as for now, I'm glad to hear you have some free time, Gemma. Care to go for a walk?
She looks at Ernisia. Ernisia like, what? Yeah, totally. Like right now?
No, next year. Of course, right now.
Okay. Yeah, of course. I'll talk to you later, Ernie. Ernie? You don't like it? Do I have like E or something like that? Or just Ernisia? Ernisia? Nisia's better. I'm not calling you that. Gemma says and walks off with you.
She will lead her to the entrance.
You guys walk up the stairs and moving up into the Oxford building. Gemma's walking in step with you. You haven't said a single word. Where are we going?
A special place, I suppose you might say. I've had a bit on my mind recently. Sorry.
I'm sorry to hear that. Bad dreams?
Don't be. Yeah. No, not exactly bad news. News that might cause a bit of, how do you say, anxiety.
I thought bad dreams because last night you were kind of up the stairs. You can hear something cut off Gemma. A high-pitched yell. Woo! High-pitched scream behind it, echoing. And you look up the stairs, and you can see the stairs turning to a large slide. And there is Wilfred currently on a mattress and he is sliding down the stairs from like the 7th floor. Nolan is in tow, also on like a small futon mattress. He seems to be having less fun than Wilfred is having. Woo! It's heading straight for Gemma.
Oh, Depulso.
Oh, Depulso. Shit.
Mhm.
I don't know how much that's gonna help.
Knock them out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, because here's what's gonna happen, right? You're gonna knock them back. They'll be knocked on their ass, but it's still a slide, so they'll come straight back down.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Wait a minute. This is an enchantment, right? Magical effect
It
on
is.
the stairs.
Yes.
Okay, then we can just finite the stairs.
Yes. Yes. Finite. And all the stairs suddenly flick back up, and Wilfred's mattress gets caught on one of the stairs, and he goes flying. Nolan as well, and the two of them smash onto a lower rung.
Well,
You could have
she'll like
hurt somebody.
she'll like yell down towards him. Wilfred, no comment. Nolan, I expected better of you.
Nolan? No, Nolan! Nolan is KO.
Oh, jeez.
That would be
Alright,
something later.
where were we?
On the 3rd floor? Gemma muses.
Yep, this way.
You guys head up the stairs. And I think Gemma is quite impressed by your ability to fuck with Wilfred and his obnoxious demeanor. Up on the 7th floor, you exit, going down the hall of hexes. Oh, have you ever been here at sunset?
This particular spot at sunset? Not quite. But maybe in a sense.
Sometimes I like to come up here. The windows right here, they just become this bright gold. But then at the right time, it all becomes red like blood.
Uh-huh. So are your wonderful views. You know, why don't you show us that part of yourself more often rather than, this constant sense of superiority?
There's even a door out to a balcony. Most people don't know about it. Yeah, always locked. You guys keep walking because you beckon her further down the hallway, around the bend, where the tapestry of Barnabas the Barmy is.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, looks like we're about here.
Professor Slughorn's office?
Not exactly. You see, last semester when I got into advanced potions, I found it quite difficult to study. I also got into a bit of a curious mood and did some looking around this castle. Well, do you remember the whole fire tornado incident?
You're like pacing in front,
Yep.
just to have it like appear at the perfect time. Oh yeah, this entire building was like smelt like soot for months.
Yes, well, the upside of that is there wasn't much in the way of people watching the Kodos, so I happened upon something, and something has been very helpful. It's a place I've been going to frequently to study. And now I'm going
It
to
looks
show you.
around, kind of weirded out, like, you've been studying with Professor Slughorn? I think you're on your last pass back.
Not exactly Professor Slughorn, but he is a kind of a next door neighbor, I suppose you could say.
And at the end of your sentence, you stop, turn on your heel, and behind you, timed perfectly, a door begins to appear, towering over you with growing filigree that works into the stonework around. Gemma takes in a deep breath at the astonishment of what just happened in front of her. This is not an everyday occurrence. And Isolde, I do need to know what you required.
Yep, this is basically her potion study room. So it's lined up with like desk, books, pots, ingredients. There's like a primary desk like right in the middle with a bunch of stuff that maybe she was working on like the day prior. But it definitely looks like just like a complete potions lab.
Well, we haven't entered yet, but she's just kind of there staring at the door. Whoa. How did you... You didn't say a spell. Does it come up at a certain time? She like goes right up to the door and touches it. It's cold.
I'm afraid that's only the beginning of this iceberg.
You snap your fingers.
Mm-hmm.
The door parts open. And sure enough, we look within and we can feel the humidity in here. Flames start up underneath of pots, rattling with their lids on top, steam shooting out. There is colored smoke rising into the sky, and this domed ceiling with curves that come down like chimneys, fan blades that whir and suck the smoke up in there and out of the building. There is cylindrical walls that have like bookcases of different potions ingredients, little actual bookcases with how-tos and whatnot. There is tables and metal accoutrement, a large distilling station, and a hopping pot in the back. Oh my gosh! You found Professor Slughorn's personal potions lab.
Definitely.
That makes so much sense, she says. I can't believe you kept it secret this whole time. Well, if you're going to be making things like Veritas serum here at school, you would want to keep it away from those kids. This is too cool.
All right. Take a breath. I know it's a bit overwhelming. Not exactly.
This is amazing! Yelling back.
Not exactly Professor Slughorn's office. You see, when I first came here,
Veritas serum around here? I would love to get the truth out of a certain individual.
Gemma,
What?
focus.
She's like looking over the vials.
Anyway, I suppose we could get to that later. I did want to show you something here, and she'll take her over to like the main desk that she works at and pull up a couple stools.
She looks over and notices she takes a vial down off of the side there and says, "I'm keeping this one for later."
Okay, sure.
Don't tell Slughorn.
Why would I kill? That's my favorite professor.
Did you say kill?
No,
I said don't tell him.
don't tell. But I thought just a moment ago you were thinking this was his private office. Oh,
I mean,
that makes sense.
obviously, you need some kind of potions master to make something like this.
Right. So I wanted to show you something that I've been working on.
You've been working on. You've been working in here?
Yes. There's
Now
probably-
I know why you're in the advanced class. That makes so much more sense. I've been missing you.
Come on, give me some more credit, and that it's not just simply because. And then she catches the last part. It's like, oh,
It's not the same just having Taylor. I mean, Taylor's great at potions, really, but she's not the pizzazz, I guess.
Well, truth be told, I've missed you too as well. And so take out a book out of the cupboard, and you see like her handwriting. If Gemma's any bit perceptive, she'll notice like in some of the notes there's like these little crude drawings of maybe these like girls dancing together. So, in addition to my homework, there's a side project I've been working on.
She sits down on the stool, kind of swaying left to right in it because it's like a swivel stool.
And then she'll pull out of another cupboard a pot, like a little ornate pot, ceramic. She carefully puts it on the desk in front of her, and there's a lid on top.
This is a potion you designed.
It's nothing too impressive, but it was entertaining to work on.
That is a very vague answer.
Take a look.
What does it do? She says as she takes like the lid off and peers within.
Inside is just like this green semi-translucent liquid with these faint glowing gold specks inside.
Smells not as bitter as the normal potions I see. It's almost kind of pretty.
Right, I almost forgot. Hold on. She'll reach over and grab a large ladle, a spoon. It requires a bit of stirring. And she'll hand her the stir.
Okay. She'll take it and she begins stirring a little bit with it. 7 times that's normally the regular, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, did I do 4 or 3? Shoot.
And as she stirs it, the gold fleckles start to spike up and take form, and it looks something like this. And I'll post it in discussion.
Isa, there's something happening.
That's intended.
No, I think I did 8 stirs.
Oh, you're doing it excellent.
She's like freaking out. I think she's ruining it.
And if you take a closer look, you can see that one there. It took me 3 weeks to get the ribbon right.
What's the reveal, Lisa?
What was that?
Give us the reveal.
Oh, yes. So basically the gold flecks, they take form into the image of Isolt and Gemma kind of like dancing on the water.
Oh, goodness. She's a little speechless for a moment. She looks down toward it. The worry that she once had that she was ruining it is now dying off. She can see the footsteps of these flakes stepping and rippling around, causing the water to splash upward. And the two figures take hold of each other, take hands, and flutter up toward the air, and are released themselves from the actual liquid, flying around her head through the room. There's sparkles in Gemma's eyes. She looks at you, and she realizes exactly what's going to happen. And, oh. I didn't, I didn't think that you were serious.
I apologize. I was a bit too worried about it, and in my worry, I kind of blew it off and just did it really quick. But someone like you deserves something more.
You know I'm a girl. I mean, obviously you do. Of course you do. You just you want to go to the ball with me.
I can't think of any better person.
I thought it was a joke. Or like someone was going to laugh. Isolt,
Well,
do you
yes.
like girls?
She has a think. I like you, Gemma, and I suppose the logical conclusion of that would mean yes.
I didn't know you felt that way. I'm sorry. I must have seemed so mean. Like I was playing with you. It was never my intention. I hope you know.
I think we were both a bit confused.
I've more felt lost. Kind of like I kind of took a wrong turn somewhere, like wasn't sure where.
Well, maybe the next turn we can take together.
There's her lips move like she wants to speak. Like the words come through her throat and get caught in her mouth. Like she chews on them for a moment. Her eyes flick down into a thinking stance. And then, realizing where she is, looks up. Well, aren't you going to ask your question again then?
Takes a deep breath, like just getting her composure.
There's a little smile that comes out of her mouth.
Gemma Drayton, would you do me the highest honor of being my date to the ball?
Yeah, totally. You can see her like shoulders go up. She's got the biggest smile on, and her cheeks are nearly as red as her hair.
There's like a sigh of relief, and then immediately just goes to like, she goes to hug her, but she's like not sure.
Yeah, I think there is kind of this like awkwardness
Yeah.
about like, yay, I'm totally into this, but like I don't know how to express myself, what's appropriate. I don't know. Just don't tell Anicia.
Oh. Of
I want
course.
her to find out with everyone else.
Ah, yes, surprise.
And I have a question to ask, and if it makes you feel differently, I understand.
Go ahead. Yeah.
If you go to the ball together, would you, if you ever meet my family, please just don't mention it.
There's a thinking for a few seconds, and then just like, sure, it's not the biggest ask, I suppose.
It's just a
Anytime.
little thing, so.
Yes, of course. It's just enjoys the ball.
Remind me, are you pureblood?
Nope.
Yeah, what are you?
Muggle.
Yep.
Yep.
Totally. Good, I got that right then.
Yep.
Because technically, because that's normally how it goes, if she does get into with like a pureblood, it would actually be absolutely no problem if it was a girl pureblood. Not really a big problem.
It's out of context from a Harry Potter game. Oh, what are you? This is so funny.
Yep.
I know what you are.
What are you?
Well then, you'll need to get a matching gown to mine.
I don't suppose you might help me with that. I heard there's a trip to Hogsmeade in the future.
I suppose there is. I was going to stop by Glad Rags to get my custom order. I think we might be able to find you something out there. Something dashing. I think you'd look nice in a suit.
Oh, okay. I admit I'm not quite up to date on fashion.
If it's a dress that you want, that's perfectly fine too. I know you, and I thought suit would.
Yeah? No? It appears you've been paying attention more than you let on.
You always have to give less than people see.
Ah. There's the gem I know.
I'll see you at the tournament then. I'll be a little late. Or I have some things that I have to do, but I would really love to sit with you.
Yes. I will see you there.
I'm not misreading this, am I?
Misreading.
You know what? Don't worry about it. It's all fine. Thank you. That's very pretty.
There's like a smirk, and now she'll go to hug her.
Well, And there's like the slightest bit of surprise, and she immediately eases into it. There's still that tiny bit of awkwardness, like
Yeah.
I don't know how to handle this slight change in our relationship, and I don't know where it's gonna go, but it's exciting, to
Yep.
explore.
It's gonna be a learning thing.
Mm-hmm. Mutual curiosity
Mm-hmm.
and appreciation. She has certainly felt very trusting of you for a very long time. You have always had her back in everything, even when maybe she was in the wrong. And she really appreciates that.
Yeah, it's been fun having this development.
All right, that's Isolde. Who's up?
I can go next. If no one else has anything.
You were meeting up with Nolan, weren't you?
Yeah. Who's probably in the fucking hospital wing because he
Mm-hmm.
fucking cracked his skull.
That's
Sorry
exactly
about
what's
him.
happening.
You know what? That was Wilfred's fault.
Sorry about Wilfred. He was off his leash.
Nolan was right behind him. Like, what the fuck? Why would you make him do that?
Where is this man's handler? Who does
Wilfred,
this man belong to?
I feel very. I know that Wilfred talked him into it.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
that I know that he could talk him into it. It's just really disappointing.
So
I'm sorry about his behavior.
Desdemona, you gotta go wait for him, and you wait for him for a good 15 minutes, and he doesn't show up. And eventually somebody walks past, maybe Macy or something, and you ask her, and she's like, "Oh, he's in the hospital wing."
Mm. And
What?
like
What was
Des
that?
books it. Just a what kind of noise?
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
and she books it.
I couldn't decode that. Sorry. Yeah, you book it out, and we cut over to Nolan's perspective. Just deep, deep darkness pervading from within. And then you can hear the subtle beep, beep of a hospital bed. You can hear the sound of nurses, healers outside. You can hear a distant cry, his crying. And then he hears a voice cut through it. Des?
Nolan? Get up, please. Hello?
His eyes flutter open, his mouth making these slight moaning noises, and oh, my head. He
Oh.
rubs his temple. Where am I?
Hospital wing.
Oh, my favorite place.
Yeah. Apparently I didn't get the full story, but you hit your head.
That would make sense with the amount of throbbing I'm feeling. This one's on me, honestly.
What happened? Why are you okay? Did you
I decided to indulge in a bit of buffoonery, and it did not go my way. Where's Wilfred?
What do you mean? Where's
Is he
where's
okay?
Wilfred? He's I didn't
I was
see
with
him.
him at the time.
You are with Will. What? Wait, what
I mean,
happened?
you
What?
notice on his nightstand there is a note.
Wilfred doesn't know.
handwritten.
I know, bro.
No.
Wilfred doesn't know Braille.
Oh, it's not in Braille.
Spelled it?
Yeah, and he just sent him a note that he can't read.
With Nolan, Nolen.
I'm face
Nolan.
palming so fucking hard right now.
Des like slips the note off the nightstand. She'll read it. She'll read it out loud so he knows.
Yeah. Dear Nolan, bro, I am so sorry. If I knew that this was going to happen, I would have gotten helmets. You know what? Next time, helmets. Seriously though, if you need anything, just let me know. And this is kind of a little celebratory thing, so maybe we could do something during winter. During the Winterfest. I had a really cool idea about a castle. I'll tell you about it later. Feel better. Please don't die. Love, your friend, Wilfred.
Ooh.
None of it in Braille.
She like, God,
How did he know that you were going to read it to me?
I don't think he did.
That boy.
So this was Wilfred's fault?
He hears the tone in your voice. No. He heard that, well, you and I were going to the ball, and he wanted to congratulate me.
By giving you a
we're having bit of
concussion?
fun. That, I don't think, as per his letter, was not a part of his plan. Helmets are a good idea.
What were you doing that needed helmets? What was his celebratory idea?
What are you doing here?
I came here because I heard you were hurt. We had the plans to meet up earlier, and I waited for you.
I'm so sorry. You came because you heard I was hurt? You could have just come back to the common room.
Of course I came here because I heard you were hurt.
Careful. I might just start thinking that you actually like me.
Oh, what a terrifying ordeal that must be.
Keeps me awake at night.
Keep getting yourself hurt, I might have to turn into the knight in shining armor to your damsel in distress.
Desmond, can you close your eyes for a second?
Sure. Wait a minute. Why?
Close your eyes. You close your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Open them. Like seconds later. And you see suddenly Nolan has long, luxurious golden hair, locks that go down to like his waist. He puts a hand up by his forehead. Put the back of his hand to the forehead.
You're so stupid.
His hair magically shortens back. Nate say anything yet?
Why would Nate say anything?
I don't know. Just asking.
I haven't told him.
Oh. That's gonna be fun.
So, I heard about this like winter thing that's happening in Hogsmeade. Do you wanna go together?
Oh, I looked in the future, divined it. I
Mhm.
already had a date.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Sestimona Trecrimjor.
Wow, Sestimona de Crimger must be really hot.
Yeah, she's like one of the coolest girls in the school, honestly.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
she scares me sometimes.
Mhm.
So
Super,
if I
super
were to say no
intimidating.
to her, then she might kill me, and so I unfortunately can't go with you.
I completely understand that. I wouldn't want to lose you either.
He kind of coughs a little bit, bashfully. You you really are something, Des. Thanks for checking on me. I was gonna. It's not the first time I've woken up in the hospital wing with an injury.
Well, I would say hopefully this will be the last. But you haven't hurt an arm yet. And I guess you have one other leg.
My next injury is going to be in the dueling tournament.
Oh, you signed up for that.
No. Wayward
Something's
spell
just.
comes by, hits me, I die instantly.
I'm gonna have to avenge your death then.
You're gonna have to kill your best friend then.
Oh, is that how that happens?
Yeah.
Kill my best friend, and I'll have to run away or end up in Azkaban?
I'll just haunt you. It's okay. We can still hang out.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Professor, wait. At this time, Edmund comes by because he's like working his shift. It's like the end of his shift.
I thought I was your best friend.
Edmund, you are my best guy friend.
No, not you. I don't care about you. Des.
Yeah, I only
kidding.
invited you over to my
I'm
house a few times. What am I? I'm just chopped liver at this point.
I was
You're-
joking.
You're the wrong Anderson that he got attached to.
That's not funny.
I wasn't joking.
Well, what a terrible thing to point out. Anyways, how's your head? Do you remember what day it is?
It is Wednesday.
Nolan, it's Saturday.
I'm not normally good with the days, okay?
Uh-huh. He's going to
What's-
hold up like 4 fingers. How many fingers do I have up?
Hey, Edmund,
Wait.
way to remember that he can't, one, look at a calendar, and two, hold,
Oh my
look at your fingers.
That's fucking funny. It's so fucking funny.
So nonchalant. How many fingers am I holding?
To the blind kid.
Brooke's reaction was like, "Ah, fuck."
It's happened so many times to me.
Mhm. It just keeps
Oh my god.
Ow.
Oh, fuck.
So dumb.
Oh god, well, I
He
mean, I
doesn't have a
can't.
concussion because he was asleep, and if he had actually fallen asleep with the concussion, he would have died.
That would have been
So-
really funny.
Yeah.
Well, you're welcome for not dying. Des,
you,
please don't kill
healer.
Wilfred.
Is this an actual begging, or is this like a light begging where like if I actually do it, you'll just be like, "Aw, Desdemona,
He's
why'd you
my
do that?"
friend. No one says. He's my friend and he's not dying.
Okay, all right.
Who else am I gonna
Your boyfriend's
blame
gone.
whenever I get caught for bullshit?
That's fair.
You can only pull the blind card so many times.
Yeah, as many times as people forget.
There seems to be an increasing number lately.
You should really get out of here. We have people who could use this bed.
All right, all right.
I'm kicking you out. Free healthcare is a privilege, not a guarantee.
How kind of you, Mr. Healer.
Des like helps him out of the bed.
And he gets up and wraps an arm around yours. There's still time for that. I don't know to call it a date, but still time to hang out.
There might be, if you call it a date. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to pencil you in. I'm very popular.
Don't I know it? The two of you guys go out. Is there anything else that you wanted out of this, Des?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Edmund, Madame Pomfrey comes down the stairs. All right, Eddie. Anderson's out heading out, was he? Feeling all right?
Yeah.
You checked for a concussion.
I did. He took a nap and everything, so I'm pretty positive he doesn't have one.
Yes, I would hope not. You're done for the day. You're free to go. Thank you very much. And would you look at that? Your final detention all wrapped up.
Right, so same time tomorrow.
Same time tomorrow.
He'll sign out on whatever little sheet they have.
We're going to be having a bit of an extended tomorrow due to the tournament. You yourself haven't signed up, have you?
Oh, no. I would never. I could
Very
never.
Yes, I was not one for dueling, but I have gotten down to business, to brass tacks when needed.
Oh, I'm sure you'd kick my ass 3 ways till tomorrow if anything ever happened.
Oh, please, I'm an old woman at this point. I'd pull out a hip by the time that I that I was able to beat you.
Nah, you still got it in you. I know you do.
Oh, if you could, stop by Professor Slughorn and give him this. She hands you like a little vial.
Are these his vitamins?
No questions. She puts a
All
finger to
right.
the lips, which is a usual sign that it's like this one you keep quiet about. And she says she looks. I think she goes to her desk and gets stuff ready. She says, "What are you still doing here? Go out and enjoy being a teen.
Aye,
Only
aye,
get it for a
Captain.
few years."
He'll like do a mock salute and head out.
And she says before you fully leave,
I'm sorry, what'd you say? You cut out a little bit.
Edmund. She
Yeah?
calls out to you before you fully leave. You turn around. Make good decisions.
I always try to. It's the others whose decisions I get roped into more often than not.
I love you.
He like kind of freezes at that. I love you too.
She offers you a terse smile and looks back down at her work.
He's immediately speed walking away. Just head facing the ground.
I want to hear what your emotions are like after that.
I think he is.
It's just a snapshot.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to like form the words. This is something that he has been kind of working towards subconsciously. Her being like his guardian figure and whatnot, and not having a mother figure of his own. So I think there's kind of a deep satisfaction when he gets that like confirmation that she does care for him beyond like just a ward.
All right.
I think he's a little bit misty-eyed as he's walking away too.
Your turn, Brooke. What's your free period?
I'm looking for Wilfred.
Okay. You search high and low. And eventually, you find him in an unusual spot. The clock tower. He's up in the rafters right now, writing something into a slightly crumpled paper with a quill. He like taps his lip with the quill, thinking, and it leaves like a black mark on his lip, and then he keeps going. You have to head up like a ladder to get up there.
Yeah, he's gonna start heading up. You are very out of the way. More so than usual.
Apparently not enough, he says, seeing you.
Well,
How
it
did you
doesn't
find
usually
me?
work for. I sniffed you out, of course.
Oh, okay. Next time I want to be found, I'll be sure to dunk myself in dragon liver.
I think that just burned you.
What are you doing up here?
I could ask you the same thing. I was looking for you, though.
Oh, sorry, I think I cut out. Brooke, can you repeat?
Oh, sorry. I was looking for you. I could ask you the same thing, though.
I'm looks down at a piece of paper. I'm not the best with words. So sometimes when they're like really, really important, I need to write them down, and I need to think for a long time with them. It takes me a bit to kind of get them right, and that's what I'm trying to do. Get them right.
What is it about? Do you mind me asking that?
He looks a little uncomfortable. You can sit down nearby. In the background, you have like the big clock face, and you guys are silhouetted backlit from it. Uh, okay. It's to somebody that I've been really close with for a long time, but they haven't really always. Sometimes I'm not really sure if I'm even wanted in their presence. And I wanted to tell them just a little bit of how I feel. See if they feel the same. But they often act really really distant. It can be hard to get a hold of. And even when I'm in the same room as them. So I kind of want to reach them, you know? What do you say to somebody like that?
I hmm. What are you trying to reach them with? Any message in
Words?
particular?
Oh, it's kind of like I really care about you, I guess. And I hope you care about me, and I want them to know that I'm always around and that I'm always going to be here for them whenever they need me.
I think going about it with writing it down is the best way, really. I mean, then at least they can have a copy to go back to if they ever doubt it.
No. I want to say it. Like I want to
Okay.
tell them. I'm just kind of getting it ready in my head, getting it organized. I'm not gonna just gonna send a letter. And feel like it has to come from me. If you had a
Be
friend
brutally
who was
honest.
distant and you struggled with getting closer, but you wanted to, what would you say to them?
I would be brutally honest. Tell them, give them an ultimatum.
Oh, we can't all have your great tact.
Well, my apologies. I've
Sorry.
never been one for
You-
social situations.
So you're just like knock down the wall like a troll, kick it down right through, straight lace.
Well, when me and Oliver were arguing, the only way we really got through to each other was cornering and then being completely and irreparably honest, which oftentimes was just yelling at each other. So I'm not sure if that's the best situation. Definitely got the point across, but I think.
But what would you say? The words. If you were in my shoes.
Okay. So, like, if you're the person.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, fuck, words out of character. Hold on.
Take your time. You're both you and your character are thinking through this.
I don't fully understand you, and maybe it's human condition to never fully understand anyone, but I will accept you distant or close, near or far, available or unavailable. I'm here at your side.
Wow. That really does sum up everything. I don't care what Morgan says about you. You do have a way with words.
What does Morgan say about me?
He looks at you, stares, and vigorously writes down what you said. Um, let's see if I can get it. I what is it? Don't understand you.
Well, there was something I did actually want to ask you, right?
1 second.
Mhm.
Both in and out of character. Okay. Right. Yeah. Fashion good looks.
What?
You kept cutting out
Cut
there.
out real bad there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're good.
I thought you were just coming up here for my dashing good looks.
Oh, yeah, of course. Prince Charming. My heart is pierced by Cupid's arrow every time I look at you. No, I was wondering if you wanted to go to Hogsmeade with me this upcoming trip. I heard there were some fireworks and such happening. Figured you'd be into it. Of course, unless you have a date.
Not exactly. I've got kind of a plan though. You know that
Plan?
it was a blizzard over the weekend. There's a hell of a lot of snowfall, as there always is around this time of year with Hogsmeade. And I'm going to use it for a little project of mine. But it's going to require multiple people, so it would be great if you were there. I could use the help.
I'm slightly worried as to what a little project for you is.
Do you know Locomotor, Glacius, or Augmenti? Any of those? Or Tergio?
Definitely Augmenti.
Tergio?
Not Tergio, not Glacius.
I
I
got
know
all three down,
Augmenti.
he says. And he puts his hand out in front of you, and he places two fingers together, and he pulls them apart, and water begins to pool out of thin air. It hovers above his hand. He holds it as an amorphous, and then kind of moves his fingers inward, and you can see it split off into a beautiful castle. And then he takes his other hand and swipes over it, and you see it turn instantly into ice and drop into his hand. He hands it to you.
Edmund will kind of look at this little castle a bit breathlessly. Your wellness magic has gotten really beautiful.
Thanks. I've been reading up on it, actually. Turns out there's other places all around the world where they teach wellness magic. They haven't here, not ever. I think it's kind of a lost art, and so I've been really getting into it. It's felt more me.
I think that's
Took a
great.
friend's advice.
Yeah, I mean, your wand didn't really serve you any use.
I'd say that we had professional differences.
Professional differences, you mean you wanted to fuck around and find out, and your wand did not, in fact, want to do that.
My one just wanted to find out.
Right, right. Well, either way, you've gotten really great at it. It's a lot less clumsy than it was in first year.
Well, I had to get good at it. My dad kept taking it from me during the weekend During the. You know what? Never mind.
He's still doing that?
He locked in a little box, put it in his office. I can't really blame him. I mean, the third time the regulation and control of magic officers came by the house, it was getting kind of awkward, I think.
I mean, it's still kind of stupid of him. You have wandless magic.
He doesn't know that.
He doesn't?
Oh, no, you think I'm just going to give that up to just anybody? Absolutely not.
No, I just thought, you wield it like a weapon. So I figured
I can't wait
pick
till
up on
next
it.
year when the officers come back again and my wand is already locked up.
Are you going to use it during the tournament?
Secrets.
Right. I cavort with the enemies too often.
So, Hogsmeade then.
Hogsmeade it is.
Cool. We're gonna have some fun. You're not gonna be a oh, sorry. Oh my gosh. Hi. What's going on? Oh, I'm sorry. Something happened out of stream that I thought was happening in stream. I'm wrong. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Cyber messaged me and I thought I thought she was talking about the scene that was currently going on, but she's not. She's talking about something completely different.
Oh.
Or am I? I am so messed up now. All right. Wilfred gives you a big smile and kind of looks down. I will see you on stage, he says, standing upright onto his feet, giving you like a little flick, like a salute, and then he grabs onto the railing nearby him and leaps down off of the railing.
Oh
Woo!
my god. He'll immediately run to the railing and
And you
look
can
down.
see
Fuck.
his robes billow out, and he gently touches down on the ground.
What the fuck?
It's fun!
What was that? Was that arrested momentum?
He smiles. I'll see you over the weekend!
Okay.
And he walks out of sight. All right. Anything else, bro?
No, I'm good.
Some
I have mine. If
Lucas.
Lucas is standing at the boathouse. He has in one hand a picnic basket, and in the other hand, he has his other hand behind his back, and he's currently waiting. He has sent a letter to Billy to tell her to come out here and that it's a surprise.
Okay. You wait out here. The waters are calm, serene today. You can see little splashes where fish gulp out insects that sit on the surface of the lake. And you have a few candles that are set up here. You shown up a little bit early, and you can hear that large bell distantly, distantly. You hear the sound of birds cawing overhead. Some swoop down. The mouth of the boathouse is tall, arched high up, about almost like 3 flights. In the ceiling, swaying lightly, are old wooden boats with a kind of bluish hue to them. The same ones that you took in your first gear. You cast out Moliere and soften a little picnic blanket out here to be nice and comfortable to sit on, and take a seat down by the water's edge. When you're alone here, waiting for her, you know she'll be here, well, maybe in the next 5 minutes. What are you thinking, or what do you say to yourself?
Lucas is really hoping to make a good impression here. He knows him and Billy are close, and he knows that she already agreed to go to the dance with him. However, he wants there to be more in the future. He her Lucas and Billy are kind of unspoken on whether they're dating or if this is just a date, and he's doesn't really know either. So he just is trying to give her a good time. So maybe things can continue in the future.
As a reminder, it's coming up upon winter. There was a blizzard a few days back. The lake itself, of course, is only lightly frozen over. Kind of the edges of it have begun, but the main area here is still very much alive. And so there's kind of a cool breeze that comes in. Lucas, you've like lit a bunch of candles, and there's a bit of heat in here. This little pod of warmth amid all the cool. And what do you mutter under your breath?
I got this.
Take a deep breath. I got this. Got what? You hear a different voice speak out, and you look down, and you can see peeking up in the water from the boat's edge, Taylor, hair just like wet, completely down at her sides.
Taylor, you scared the shit out of me. How long have you been here? I've been sitting
I
here
just
20
got
minutes.
here. She like puts her arms up on the dock and pulls herself up just a little bit more, and you probably get pretty damn flustered because you see bare shoulders.
I like put my hand over my eyes. Taylor,
What are you doing?
You're not. It looks like you're not wearing anything.
I'm not.
Well, I'm not trying to see you skinny dip. I am waiting on my.
I'm not skinny dipping.
Then what are you doing?
Well, it's uncomfortable. But I got here before you. My stuff's over. I keep it in the barrel. Throw it over to me, please.
Sure. Lucas will
I
walk
can
over to the.
explain.
We'll walk over to the barrel. Look for her.
Yeah, you look inside, and yeah, you can see there is a set of clothes that are nicely like packed down.
Yeah, I'll grab them and bring them back over to her, and I'll say, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were already here.
That's okay. And as you like turn away, you can hear her get up out of the water, like, what the hell? It's just if I don't take them up beforehand, then like I come back in, and Mr. Filch got really mad at me for trailing water all through the castle. So now I do this instead. It is a lot more comfortable, and I have a shirt on now, so you're good.
Okay. Uh, It's okay, Taylor. You were here first. Do you know what Filch's problem is? He's always so angry.
This isn't for me, is it? She says, looking around at all the candles and like the little picnic area and everything.
Taylor, no, I set this up for Billy.
And then you hear a knock, 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 knock at the door. Lucas? Lucas, are you there?
Oh, yes.
Taylor stands with like her hair wet, like a loose fitting shirt on, like loose pants, just standing in the middle of like your romantic evening. Oh,
Taylor,
I'm sorry.
Do you know another way to get out of here? I don't want Billy to get the wrong idea.
Why did you set it up in here? Everyone knows this is my space.
I didn't know that.
Lucas,
Oh, okay, I'll
is there a
go
girl in there? You can hear from the other side of the door.
I'll go to the door.
No, Taylor says.
Hey, Billy.
And you see her on the other side of the door, and she is wearing the cutest like cape with like a fur lining to it, and she has like a bag in front of her. Her hair's all done up.
Oh, you look wonderful.
Thank you. My sister gave me boots for the evening.
That was nice of her. Sorry about that. I was
Taylor
setting it up.
peeks in from behind. You look very nice this evening. What are you doing here? I was here first.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I was setting up, and Taylor was in the water, and I hadn't seen her, so
you
it's
look
kind of
very
a.
nice. Thank you.
I'll
She looks at you, Lucas, like, what's going on?
I'll look at Taylor, and then I'll say, Taylor, I know this is your space, but could you let me have it for now, and I'll owe you one.
She sniffs. Is that meat? Do I smell meat?
Yes, there's sandwiches in here.
Ooh.
If I
She's just walking over to your picnic basket. Billy comes inside. Taylor? What? She says, and you can see she's got a sandwich in her hand. Lucas and I were going to have a little time together. Would you mind? No, not at all. She says, and Hop just like leans back on a barrel. Alone. She says back. Oh. Humans are weird, she says. She grabs her jacket. Yeah, sure. But I'm taking the sandwich. And she exits the room.
Lucas takes a deep breath. He was already nervous to begin with, and that just like threw off his whole groove.
Us humans, she says back. What do you mean by that?
Taylor says stuff like that all the time. I never really think too much of it.
Are you alright?
Oh, I'm fine. I was
She
just
puts hands up and cups your face with them. Very cold.
yeah. You know, when I was planning this out, I was thinking, you know, it would be maybe cute if we had a picnic by the lake, but then I didn't think of the weather, and I'm trying to make it as best as I can.
Lucas, this is very sweet. I've never had anyone do this for me.
Lucas will open up the picnic basket and take out like a bouquet of flowers and hand it to her. This is for you.
What kind of flowers are there?
She told me her favorite kind like 2 or 3 sessions ago. Dylan forgot, but Lucas wouldn't have.
Okay. 1 second.
Okay.
She likes chrysanthemum.
I knew it was something I couldn't say. Yeah, I'll hand her like a bouquet of those, and then we've been so busy with school recently, and we didn't really talk too much during the summer, and I just thought it'd be nice to have some time alone, away from everybody else. He'll go and like set out the blanket and get everything ready. Um, my original idea was to maybe go out on the boat and maybe we could look for magical creatures, but I'm sure this will do.
Yet you start our date with another woman.
Repeat that again, Alex.
And yet you start our date with another woman.
I didn't know she was going to be here.
It's alright, it's quite alright, Lucas. I was joking.
I know.
Do you know why I like chrysanthemums?
Why?
While they're very pretty flowers, they also symbolize joy. Something I struggle with. Something I want to embody. I just feel so uncomfortable most of the time. I feel nervous, especially when I'm around you.
Well,
But lately, it's kind of been changing. I feel more calm.
I want you to know that feeling is mutual. I don't know if you see me around other classmates, but I'm typically very confident and I tend to boast a little bit. But with you, I kind of melt into a puddle.
She takes off her like fur-lined cloak or whatever, and she has like a nice, very nice thick for the weather dress on underneath, just kind of extra layers, and with like a nice cardigan, and she places the cape around you and ties it up at the very front.
There. That way it won't be so cold.
That was awfully sweet. Lucas will take a box out of the picnic basket. It has his like family crest on it, and he'll open it up, and some music will start playing. It's a music box. Thought this would be nice.
It's so romantic. Taylor!
Taylor,
You see her in the window, like. Sorry, I'm going.
please. I will.
Billy blushes, looks down, then back at you. He chuckles and laughs.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, Billy.
You shouldn't feel bad.
I don't.
At least it's memorable.
Yeah, I'm sure this is something we won't forget for a long time.
All the best moments have to be witnessed.
That's true.
Even by weirdos.
I wouldn't say Taylor's weird. Taylor's a good soul.
It was just lighthearted. I
Oh,
wasn't saying something mean about her. She
Uh,
can't deny she is a bit odd. Guess we all are in our own way.
yeah, I mean, I'm a bit weird. Everybody is, just like you said. Um, I wanted to say something to you, Billy. I don't know if you remember that conversation we had around third year, shortly after I met you. But I remember we were sitting in Defense Against the Arts class, and we're having a conversation about luck. And I think I told you at the time that I didn't believe in luck and that everything in life is earned one way or another. And you took great offense to that, considering you were Irish. But I just
It's more of
wanted
a
you to
joke.
no, it's stuck with me because my opinion has changed. Um, I wanted you to know that I feel quite lucky now because I've got to meet you, I've got to grow closer with you. I feel like one of the luckiest kids in this school.
On the contrary, Lucas, you earned every bit of it. She gives you a big smile
Yeah,
and takes a bite of her sandwich.
he'll smile back and say, um,
Keep on with the sandwiches. Oh, sorry. She finishes. Keep on with the sandwiches, and you'll certainly get more.
"That's the plan." Um,
Are you going to the winter festival with friends?
I mean, I was invited, but I actually wanted to see if you wanted to go.
I heard that they were displaying a Yeti at the oh, I forget the fucking name of it. No, I'm not gonna remember it. There's displaying a Yeti at the Magical Creature Store.
Oh, I'd love to go and see it with you. You can make it a day.
Perfect. I can talk your ear off about all the facts I know about.
I love hearing you talk about magical creatures. You have such a passion for it, and I can tell it brings you so much joy. And
It's not annoying.
no, no, not at all. I I
At
like
least
seeing
you
you
think
happy.
so.
Oh, hey, I think my opinions matter a little bit extra. He'll like give her a big smile.
I suppose that's good. Because I did neglect to say that I did bring along a friend. And you can see coming out of um her like dress on the right side, there is a little slithering blue snake with wings that comes out, and she feeds it a bit of the meat from inside of one of the sandwiches. You can see the beak. Oh, swallow it up.
What is that?
This here is Ira. She's beautiful. Last year I was taking good care of her. I wasn't expressly allowed to. I have my magizoologist license now. Or at least I'm a probationary one. So
That's wonderful. I know you've been trying to get that. That's awesome, Billy. Lucas's hand is like shaking. Can I pet it or touch it? What? How should I go about this?
firstly, I need you to breathe.
Lucas will straighten up and take a big breath.
Right? Another please.
He'll
If you're
he'll
too
do so again.
tense, they can sense it. And these little creatures like this, they take it to mean that you're ready to pounce to your predator. But if you're
Okay.
calm, like a deer, it become
Calm,
too.
calm, like a deer. Lucas
Like a
will
deer.
focus on that. Focus on a deer, and try and be calm. And reach towards the thing.
Make a magical creatures check
Oh,
at advantage.
oh. 17.
Taylor's still watching the date.
Cyber is so funny.
What'd you get?
17. 17.
17. Hell yeah. Okay, you put a hand out and you feel these little scales come down, the wings curl back, and you feel it actually get slightly smaller in your grasp. It gets so small that it becomes only the size of about her palm. She takes your hand in hers, and you can feel the warmth of her fingertips as she scoops and drops Ira into your palm, holds it there. Ira curls around in a coil and looks up toward you. And then, after a moment, you touch her very delicately, like you would an insect. She gets larger to be about the size of your hand.
It's called chronopatesis. It's a curiously magical device that they're able to do. They can grow or shrink to just about any size. Well, she can only get so big right now.
She's adorable. I'm sure you take great care of her, Billy.
She can be a bit of a handful at times.
So can I. I'll give her like a smirk.
She cocks her head to the side, puts a hand out, and places a hand on your cheek, on your left cheek.
Mm-hmm.
Little more than a handful. Grips your jaw a little bit. Can you shrink down? I put you in my pocket.
I mean, there's spells for that.
Lucas, I was joking.
I know.
It would be very funny though. We could pull a prank on Wilfred.
He
He wouldn't see it
deserves.
coming.
He deserves a prank. He sent Nolan to the hospital wing.
He what?
Yeah, you didn't hear about that? It was
No.
the talk of. It was the talk of our class.
Goodness. He hurt Nolan.
I don't think he did it on purpose, but I don't think he thinks much before he does his thing.
Oh. We'll have to give him a stern talking to then. Set him right.
I am sure there's someone that's already done that, but if I see him, I'll be sure to do so.
You and her enjoy your meal for the rest of your little date there. And Billy ends up casting diminuendo on you both. And then halfway through the day, you enjoy being tiny and enjoy and like eating your big meals together.
That's so cute.
Finally, when you guys leave, we get a scene where like Taylor returns to the boathouse, opens up the door, and is like, "Thank goodness, I gotta start putting a lock on that damn door." She starts like taking down your decorations, throwing one of your wax candles into the lake.
I love Taylor so much.
Mm-hmm. She's not human, so she just doesn't really get you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, that's our free period. So, bye. I guess that's a great time to take our break.
Yep.
Yep, sounds good.
Come back in 10 minutes.
Yay!
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
And we're back.
Alrighty.
Saw we lost a raven.
Mm-hmm.
A little
Well, you guys-
birdie.
Yeah, I hope he's doing okay.
They said they weren't feeling very well. So it was better. All right. The next day, after dinner, the tournament begins. And you know what? This music doesn't quite fit. I'm going to change music up again. So, I wish there was like one that was a little less upbeat than the one I'm about to send, but you'll send it anyway. I'll also send it into a chat. If Cyber wants to play some music in the background, because it's much more interesting if you play music.
Time to do.
I don't know if that was just my Wi-Fi or not. I think it was, because when you said time to I just kind of like skipped and just kept doing the D.
That's the
I
thing.
didn't get to hear you finish.
That was the thing. There's no finish. That's the thing.
I'm and that's when we pull out the
Mhm.
I was thinking of that Adam Sandler movie when you were saying that. If you know what I'm talking about. Okay.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So after dinner, the tournament is beginning. For those of you attending, the majority of the school crosses the stone bridge and into the Hall of Champions. People gather in a huge crowd, watching as everyone else is ushered inside the viewing hall. So all of you guys are kind of in a main crowd out in the hallway. There is a single like red rope and a red carpet that has been pulled out. Lucas, you're in that crowd entering first. You can see many others, such as Wilfred, Arnesia, Darcy, Nate. All of them are here. Logan, Sally, no Ravenclaws.
So
Morgan.
Yeah, in terms of cheaters, I'm going to be on the lookout for them. Two specific people I want to look out for is Morgan and Wilfred. Are both of them in the tournament?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I want to keep a keen eye on them. Because if I see them take anything, then that's going to give Lucas the okay to take something.
Wilfred, he wouldn't do anything. What do you mean? He's just a little guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
Lucas,
Yep.
you can make a investigation check.
Okay. 26.
All right. You guys are walking through, and Lucas, Professor Rojas is talking to everybody in the little room off to the side. Okay, everybody, it's your go. We already did these 7th, 6th, and 5th years. You're the last ones. Make me proud up there. And remember, even if you get out in the first go, that doesn't mean you're a bad duelist. Just means you didn't make the cut. There's always next year. Well, not for this tournament, but you know what I mean. Come on. Real motivational there. Wilfred says behind you, Lucas.
You know, the cream just has to rise to the top.
I did my best, okay? She overheard you. You guys all walk out, and Lucas, you feel a hand touch your shoulder, grip you hardly. Nate on the other side. He doesn't say anything, but he gives you a big smile.
I give him a nod. Good luck.
Break a leg.
Try not to.
You walk out, and you just see your entire world open up. The moment you guys walk out, there is cheering that is going on from the fourth, fifth, third, second, first years who are calling out to you like you're a celebrity. You look over the area and like people are waving out. Rin is like yelling out, Wilfred! Wilfred! Hey! He gives like a big wave over. He's eating it up so much. Ernesia is like smiling and nodding, and you can see some older Slytherin people are like coming over and like shaking her hand as she passes. And Wilfred spots Edmund, and he blows him a kiss.
Edmund flips him off.
And that just makes Wilfred have a big smile. Isolt, Gemma is sidled up next to you. Woo! Garnesia!
Oh, it's going to be tough for her. Let's do it.
She might have an ace or two up her sleeve. Who knows?
Or two.
And Lucas, you can see standing in the middle of like a very, very pushy crowd is Billy, who's like trying to see you over the tops. Lucas! Lucas! She breaks your focus on keeping an eye on Morgan and Wilfred for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck!
I'll wave. Thank you, Billy. I'll do my best.
She like as you're coming past tries to come over. I have something for you. Wait.
I'll like make my way through the crowd, heading towards her.
She does too until you guys are on the other side of the rope, and she says, I wanted to give this to you. It's an old thing. Knights used to get it before they went on for a tournament, and I just thought. She pulls out her hand-embroidered handkerchief. It's a little old-fashioned. Here. This is mine.
I love it, Billy. I don't know what to say, and he'll take it and say, I'll do my best to win this for you.
I don't care about any of that, Matt. But do your best.
I'll like give her a hug. It's probably a couple seconds too long. But then I'll say,
I love her boy. You can hear Rojas yell back.
oh, okay, I gotta go.
Yeah. She will give you a kiss on the cheek. A little peck. This is you're being pulled away.
Yeah, Lucas is processing that. His eyes go wide. And then he'll just say, bye.
Okay. You pulled away. And we afterward, after you guys are put into your position, the crowd is ushered inside the viewing hall. Everything in the room has been removed, placed by huge bleachers at the back and long dueling tables on the right and left. The lights are dimmed as everyone finds their seats. And you can see out the viewing windows the frozen lake outside. The crowd hushes as the main stage lights illuminate. And people start to find their seats. Edmund, cutting through the crowd, like in the doorway, you feel a little tug on you. Hey, hey, slow down. It's Zachary.
Oh, hey. Coming
Huh.
to watch the fourth years?
One second, we got a bad person on Twitch.
I think it's a bot.
Yeah.
That came from a suit Paz was
What,
talking
to
to
see her
Billy.
naked?
Yeah, I was like, oh my god.
Peach water. Ugh.
Want a break from the ads?
The worst part is that like because I'm an affiliate, I have to, and this is a new computer, I have to like get like my authenticator app to log in. Like fucking
Get him,
where is
Cyber.
it?
Bite.
It will bite you. Fuck, where's the app? Motherfucker. I don't know which it is. Because I never use it, so I don't know where it is on my phone, but I know it's here. Found it.
Cyber wishes to be knighted.
Deputized. There we go. Okay, now I gotta get into the back end. Where the fuck? Oh. Don't worry about that. Stream manager. And there it is. And block. Well, first I'll report. Woo! Okay, here's one. Goodness.
No.
Timestamp. 10:59. Submit report. Block this user. There we go.
Jesus Christ, stop sneezing.
Bless you.
For real, get over yourself.
So I've been enjoying pretzels. I think I got a node of salt up my nose.
You've been imbibing in the delights of the flesh.
How the fuck did you get a granular of salt up your nose? Were you eating them upside down?
I just imagine Alex like laying on a bed with his head leaning over.
Did you
know,
violently destroy a pretzel so much that like one of the salt chips just launched itself into your nasal cavity?
He was fucking munching, dude.
No, I take the pretzel, I put it under my nose, and then I just like
potato chip.
Oh, you do the chomp thing?
Tear in, really get a good whiff, like it's a fine wine, and then I take a bite.
Just
I don't
hoover
know
that
why I
damn
thought-
thing with your nose.
I thought you were gonna say that you put it like it's a mustache at first, and you do that with every single pretzel.
Obviously, I'm being facetious. Anyway, sniff it from end to end.
End to end.
Yeah.
Hey, how long has your
Ayo son?
how long has your headline been that way?
All session.
Oh,
You mean his name?
your name.
Yeah.
Oh,
obsession.
the entire time?
Oh, cool. All right.
Yeah. Wait, you don't like it? It's my alter ego. As we all know, I have several. And yeah, this is the one that has the evil goatee and beard.
Go back to Brooke's scene. We're not. No.
I forgot what we were doing.
Zach came up
I
to
don't
Edmund.
even know.
Uh-huh. Okay, so Zach moves up, kind of pulls you. Said hi. You turned around and said what?
Hi, how can I help you?
How can I help you? You're gonna watch this together, right? You're talking about it like a week ago.
Unfortunately, I am on duty. I signed up for a shift last minute. If you sit in the front though, I could probably come sit with you in between people getting their asses handed to each other.
Oh, no, it's fine. I'll just I'll sit with Gabe. It's not a big deal.
Well, why don't you both just sit in the front and then I can join you?
What and have Gabe be so vulnerable to nearby misfires? No, I couldn't live with myself.
I think that you are just avoiding me because you hate me, obviously. And that's why you won't sit in the front.
I just hate you because you haven't yet gone out with suit shopping with me yet. So
You wanted to do that.
over the weekend, if you're available.
I should be for first bit of the day. Yeah, if I plan my time right and such. Absolutely.
Okay, yeah, cool. It's kind of this uncomfortable feeling about him, as obviously you are so much more casual than he is, and he like feels like there's like this like disconnecting. He doesn't know where it is or what's going on.
It's so casual by Chapel Roan.
You're gonna break this boy's heart.
I am. I feel so bad. I love him so much.
We're gonna have a new BBG in this game.
Again?
Well, why are you doing this? Why are you?
I don't mean to. Every time I feel like every time I like ask an NPC out, it gets swept up and they think it's like all serious in the date thing, and I completely do not fucking know that.
Well, yeah.
They're
Why
young.
else
They're
would you?
young.
Why else would you ask someone out if it wasn't for a date?
You can go to a dance as friends.
Yes,
and
but you
just
have to say
hang out.
as friends.
Right, but like it doesn't have to automatically mean that you're going on a
Brooke
date.
doesn't understand these social rules. What are you talking about?
Brooke, I want you to know that if I was asked out to a dance and it wasn't specifically spelled out to me that it was friends, I would think it's 100% a date.
Yeah, that is. Maybe that is like a thing where you wouldn't know, but yeah, social rules.
live
like,
for the
unless you're
fucking drama.
specifically, unless
I
you're
live for
specifically
it.
dictating that this is a friend thing, it will always be like a relationship thing.
I hate it here. I hate it here so fucking.
No.
What I'm hearing though is that you have done this to people and you haven't known that you did this to people.
Well, Brooke, did you
Yeah.
understand that or no?
I didn't know until this session, but honestly,
Okay.
I'm here for the drama of it all
Yeah, me
and
too.
them
Bet.
not being on the same page. I'm here for
Gotcha.
It's so human, you know.
it.
I love it. Okay. Okay, so everybody finds their seats. Desdemona, up on the bleachers. Sadie's waving you down. Hey, yes.
She like waves and
I got you a seat.
goes- she'll go up there.
You feeling
Hey.
good today? You
Yeah.
feeling excited?
A little bit. Still a little bummed. I am apparently too violent to take part in the dueling tournament, but
Well, she might be a little right there.
did you know about that? Did you know that they were going to bar me beforehand?
'Cause I do make my way sometimes into the teacher's lounge, so I might have heard a little bit about it.
Fine. Fine. It's not your fault.
Professor
I get that.
Rojas, like she supported you. Her reports over the past 2 years, though, did not.
Probably certainly Flitwick's reports from me being in dueling club probably weren't great either.
Listen,
You launch
that
a
just
kid
means that
into
you
a
get to
wall.
sit here with me on the bleachers, and we can laugh at all the people that Nate destroys.
If he destroys.
You have little faith.
I have faith, but I also know that like Darcy's going up. I'm sure Wilfred has something stupid planned.
I'm sure there's many people who have things planned.
I bet. Going off the gossip of Gryffindor Tower, you seem to be coming up with a lot of plans.
It's the time for it. It's in the air.
I know. I have plans of my own. Well, I've executed some of them already, so.
Yeah, Nate told me that you knew, but just try to act surprised, okay?
Yeah, I'll be thoroughly surprised when you two are walking arm in arm.
He's put a lot of work into it, okay?
I know. I promise I won't embarrass you.
Don't embarrass him.
Why would I be embarrassing to him?
No, because you love embarrassing him.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, and I got some popcorn early, she says. Thanks, my dad.
Ah, hell yeah, Mr. Milne.
And
She'll like grab one
she
and
shares
pop
with
it in her
you.
mouth.
Isol, you go to sit down, and Gemma slides in with you and sits down. Oh, they're just about to begin. Okay, I'm gonna need to head out after they start, maybe 10 minutes in, but then I'll be right back. Okay?
Do I know who's like the match schedule? Or is that posted somewhere?
Kind of. Lucas, please roll me a d8.
Sure. And at the same time, we're playing with the new Langlock rules, right?
Yeah.
Okay. One.
You're up against Morgan.
Oh gosh.
So it's actually Lucas first. Then it's Delilah versus Wilfred. Then it's Onicia versus Nate. Darcy versus Logan. Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. No, she'll reply something along the lines of, "Yep. Yeah, I'll have to do the same thing in about insert a rough approximate time until Ornicia's match."
Yeah. She's. Oh wait, no. I have it wrong. It's Dylan versus Morgan, and then whoever beats them will go up against Delilah. The second match is actually Wilfred and Onicia. And then the next one is Nate versus Darcy, and then Logan and Sally.
Oh, okay. I don't feel as bad now.
Lucia versus Wilbur. Okay. The crowd hushes as the main stage lights illuminate. Up front, you see a spotlight rest on a ginger-haired boy in 5th year. His robes are emblazoned with the colors of Hufflepuff. You vaguely recognize him as Phidias Fink. He's always come off as quite popular. Hey there, Hogwarts! And there's cheering that comes from all around. How are y'all feeling tonight? I'm feeling like I'm just going to explode, don't you? We have an amazing lineup of duelists for you tonight. They have been honing their skills and practicing their wand movements for this exact moment. Let's make some noise for them. And people start to cheer more. One by one, our contestants will blast, shoot, deflect, and dodge their way to victory until only one remains. Let's go over the rules right quick. Players win if their opponent yields, leaves the bounds of the match, or is restrained, paralyzed, or otherwise incapacitated for longer than 10 seconds. All legal spells are permitted, but no physical contact can be used, and potions are a big no-no. You hear people go, boo. Otherwise, it's fair game. We are also honored to have our very own world champion, Phileas Flitwick! Phileas Flitwick adjudicating. And Professor Flitwick is out there, tiny on his like little podium, is waving out over one of the matches. I guess like Isol, the second match is actually happening at your table. Dylan's match would be happening at the other table because there's 2 matches happening at the same time. Always.
Oh, yeah. She's just gonna be casually watching like the first match, and then when it comes to Arnesia's match, she's got to cash in that favor.
Along with our resident defense teacher and former Auror, Valeria Rojas. The bracket, Professor Rojas out there giving her like a queenly wave to everybody. The bracket is up on the board. Let's get this show on the road, why don't we? And people cheer some more. Let's go! He yells. Okay. Duels begin going off. Morgan, Lucas, they are brought up. Lucas, because of your high investigation, you see right before he goes up, he's like on the other side of the rope. Someone, there's like 2 or 3 people come over toward him, and he's like nodding, yeah. And he hands them like some little pieces of paper, and they head back.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
The high investigation. He's betting. He's fucking betting on his own match.
Is it too late to place a bet?
Place a bet?
Yeah.
If you wanted to go over to him right now and try, you can.
Yeah, I'll
It's right before the match.
Yeah, I'll go up to him.
Going up to the stand, Lucas Knott and Morgan Cook. And over on Professor Rojas' stand, Wilfred Gideon and Arnesia Green.
Oh.
There's like people are calling out, and Morgan's standing there. You head over.
On second thought, if it's that close, I wouldn't want to risk anything. So I just not.
You have like a minute. You have like
okay.
60 seconds to go.
Oh. Okay, I'll go up to him. Hey, Morgan.
Mr. Knott.
I just wanted to wish you the best of luck.
Bit odd that, seeing as we're going to be going up against each other.
And I'm like sliding him gold, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna put that on myself. I'm handing him 5 galleons.
Damn. All right. You got it, he says, and you see him snap his fingers, and conjured in thin air is a paper and quill, and he writes out a little receipt for you and hands it to you.
I'll say.
There's and then out of nowhere, a little girl, a first year, shows up. This is Laura Butters, with like a wooden box, and leans over toward Mr. Cook. Opens up the box. He takes your gold and just drops it in, and then she closes it, locks it, and disappears into the crowd. You're on.
Good luck. You'll need it.
He goes to his position. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay? Gemma says to Isolde.
Uh-huh.
She heads down and disappears. Okay. Lucas, you are going up against Mr. Morgan here. Now, when you were called up, Professor Flitwick, you're at his table, right? So he says, combatants to position 3, he says. And you stand at the wooden stairs that move up onto the table. You look over and can see Morgan cracking his knuckles. And you take that first few steps.
I do.
You find yourself cutting into the harsh light, heat radiating down upon you. And you stand in position 3 on the farthest ends of the tables. Professor Flitwick speaks, and the entire crowd hushes. Position 1, please. And both of you begin walking up toward each other. Position 1 is directly in the center of the table, and he looks up at you. You look down at him. I'm gonna eat you alive, not.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Bow, he says, and Morgan, like offers this very odd, almost like curtsy bow toward you, very regal.
I'll take just a normal bow, just nothing out of the ordinary.
Position 2, about face. And you guys turn around and walk a few paces to your starting position, like flip around toward one another, just over like 10 feet apart. And Professor Flitwick looks between the two of you. Present wands. Morgan flicks out his up by his face and down at his side. What about you?
I take mine out. I draw like a circle, and then I put it in front of my face.
And there's a deep, rhythmic thumping of your heart. Boom, 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 boom. Des, you can feel Sadie's arm grip on your side. Edmund, Professor Ned and Pumphrey is standing there just behind Fadia's Finch and is, Edmund, dear, come. And kind of beckons you forward.
He will dutifully go over to her.
She puts a hand around you, like kind of like it goes around your shoulder and then like down onto your chest, and she kind of pulls you close, almost like in a little side hug. But you also feel like it's in like it's both a hug, but also in a way to like take up the least amount of space possible up here on the stage, in like the darkened corner.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Love my mom.
Won't be able to act until medics are called, either by the adjudicators, left or right. I will take left, you will take right, unless, of course, there is only one at a time. Understand?
Got it. I take right, you take left.
Other way.
I take left, you take right.
Correct.
And she says,
Other than that, if you see anybody bleed, you see anything at all, you do not act on your own accord. This is dueling.
All right. Okay.
she gives you like a little pat on your chest.
Good boy.
Okay. And she directs you to like go stand over on the other side to your
I'm
side.
not gonna lie, I genuinely got the directions.
That's so funny. Edmund's overwhelmed by the sheer amount of people and the loud noises.
Absolutely.
Hmm. Okay. And boom, 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 boom. Begin! He yells off. There's a little horn. And Lucas, you and Morgan move in unison. Roll me initiative.
17.
Shit. How about the 17? I almost dropped a dice. Yeah. You go first.
How far away am I from him currently?
You are 15 feet.
Okay. Immediately cast
Effectively.
Stupefy.
All right.
Let me roll to hit.
Yeah, you can roll to hit.
Ooh, 10.
Yep. Stupefy! You move quickly, way quicker than he does, and he's able to duck down and roll forward. It shoots out over his shoulder.
Mm-hmm. Then I will quicken Veriverta, and I'm a transfix caster, so I can turn him into objects as a cantrip.
Fuck yeah. Oh, that's a touch spell?
Is I thought it had a range to it.
It is a touch spell. You need distant in order to use it.
Oh, okay. You're 100% right. I thought it was 30 feet for some reason. I will walk up 15 feet and touch him.
You cannot touch him because that will disqualify you.
Oh, you're 100% right.
You need distant spell in order to cast a touch spell at a range of up to 30 feet.
Okay. Well, I will quicken Bombarda then. Let me make another
spell attack.
15.
15. He is he's gonna cast out wait a second. He's going to cast out Protego. And you can see your blast hits. There's a large boom, and it parts to either side of him. When the smoke screen clears after a second, there is just him holding Strong down. You had a very good strong offensive, and he looks up at you. My turn. Expelliarmus! He'll cast at you.
Is that a 2-hit? Sorry.
That is a to hit.
Okay, sure. I'll let it see what he rolls.
That is a 16.
That is my AC. I Protego.
Okay. You cast out Protego! And the spell shatters along you. He will also quicken cast. I need 3 seconds.
Yep.
Where is it? There we are. Very good indeed. Yeah, it's not good right now. He's going to cast out Pedunculus at you.
Okay.
15.
AC is 21 currently, so.
Mm-hmm. So, oh, wait, no, he would. I'll live with that. I do realize that it is a cantrip, so it would auto end anyway if you have Protego up.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he's going to is a small size creature. He's gonna hold his own. He's gonna hold his position, and he's kind of like walking left and right around you. Your go.
Sorry, my whole plan was kind of thrown off because I don't have distant spell. So I will just cast Stupefy again.
Okay. Roll to hit.
19.
Okay. Doesn't. He's going to use. Wait a second. What level is Stupefy? Second?
Yeah.
Yep. He has the sorcery points. Spell deflect.
I'm 15 feet away from him, right?
No, you said you moved toward him.
Sure.
You said you moved up to him at the first round.
Okay, yeah.
Now I believe because the start of your turn you get your reaction back.
Yep.
Is there anything you'd like to do to react?
If it, I mean, I'm gonna Protego if I feel like it's gonna hit me.
Does a 19 hit you?
Oh. Yes, I'll Protego.
And that brings it to 21, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you throw it, Stupefy! Boom! He flicks the spell, and there's like a gasp along the crowd as it shoots up by you, and you have to Protego your own spell, a red flash over your face. Morgan gives a little laugh. And he is going to make an acrobatics check. He is a small sized creature, so he is able to enter your space, and he's going to move past you. I'm going to try to. He has to succeed on acrobatics check. Yeah. Natural 20. Okay. So he and like rolls under your legs. He's on the other side, and we'll cast out Bombard.
Which is on the other side of my Protego, so I don't have it.
24.
Right.
Yes.
That hits.
Okay. That is 16 points of bludgeoning damage. You are hit in the back and fall forward. You kick yourself up back and twist around, and now you guys are on the opposite sides where you started. It's fun. He says, but you can see him. He is shaking. He is sweating right now.
Is that his turn?
Yes. That's his whole turn.
I will cast.
Is also, I believe, the last of his sorcery points.
I will cast Conjunctivia on him.
Oh shit! Yeah, that could be the end of him.
Which is it a? Sorry, forgive me. It's a spell attack. Okay, cool. 20.
Hits. He has no reaction.
Yep. That is 48 plus. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm being a bit slow. Oh, I ignored that last 7. Rolled 5d8 on accident. 21 damage.
1 points.
And he's blinded.
He is blind, yes.
Yes. And then I will
give like an underhand throw. The spell hits him with a purple blast, and you see his entire face. Oh no! Swell up in size. His eyes swell shut.
Then I will cast Bombarda at him with a quicken.
Yep.
This is at advantage because he can't see me now. 18.
18 hits.
$5.
Only 5 points of damage?
Yeah, I rolled really low.
How many d10 did you roll?
2.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 2 and a 3.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Okay. 5. 5. So it's a 26 total points of damage.
And then I will take a step back quietly. And that's my turn.
Okay. So he can't make his con save till the end of his turn. He can still try to attack you. He is going to
Anything
cast
that
out.
relies on sight, though, he can't cast.
Yes. He casts out Arceus toward you, and you must make a strength saving throw.
Eight.
That's a failure. So black bands wrap around you and pull you down to the ground, holding you in place, which gives him advantage on his next attack roll against you, because you are now restrained.
Which is just normal because he's blind, right?
Which is normal, but he has no more sorcery points to do a quicken cast. So he has to wait till his next turn. He'll end his turn. He's going to make a con save. Fails. He's still blinded. Here you go. You can hear the timer start now. It goes 10, 9, 8.
I'll cast
7.
Stupefy again. Because I'm like immobilized.
You're
right?
restrained. So if you're restrained for longer than 10 seconds, you're out.
I will cast Defendo on myself.
Very good choice. Yeah. Defendo. And the black bands are cut instantly. It's the counter curse to this little spell. And you are now non-restrained, but that is a first level spell.
Yeah, and then using the last of my sorcery points, I'll just cast Bombarda again.
All right.
19.
That hits.
Actually, that would have been at advantage. Let me crit roll. Okay, yeah. 24. Yeah, so 2d10. 8.
8. Okay, he's lower on hit points now.
Yep. That's my turn.
All right. Damn it! Stupid odds! He's yelling. Haley has a single action now. Okay. He's gonna try to hit you. This is this Hail Mary here.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to cast out Expelliarmus.
I leg lock it.
And he cannot Langlock back because he is blind. I mean you can't anyway. Yeah. But even if he could, he can't see you. So okay. Expelliarmus. And then his mouth is back. And that his action is wasted.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna take like a few steps back away from wherever the hell you are because he's a little scared. He'll make his con save.
Okay.
Natural 20. Oh, my eyes! They're good. He's low on hit points.
Trying to think what to do.
Good solid hit could take him out.
I'll just. Sorry. I'll third level Sagittario at him.
There we go.
Actually, no. I'm gonna conjunctivia him again.
The worst.
Yeah.
Wait. That's your last third level, eh?
Yeah. I'm keeping track.
Cool.
I only have first levels after this.
Roll a hit.
16.
Ortega. He's like screams out. and the spell gets along him. He's but he kind of stumbles back at the blast.
I mean, I have no sorcery points. That's all I can do.
Yeah, you guys are both whittling each other down, both tired. He's put up a very good fight for such a little guy.
Yeah. I was coming in here planning to spam Vera Verta and then could do it, so that's why I'm a little flustered.
All right. He is going to. One second. No, that wouldn't work. Okay. He is going to cast out a flipendo at you. Because now he can see.
Mhm.
Okay, make a strength save. Oh.
20.
Very nice. You're only pushed back 5 feet. It comes straight toward you, and you kind of like get down, and you feel that hit push you back. It deals a little bit of damage. It literally deals 1 point of damage, and you are pushed back 5 feet a little bit more. He just has like his hands on his knees and is currently breathing so heavily.
I'm gonna cast Flipendo back
He'll,
at
oh, he'll
him.
move toward you to like close that distance, by the way.
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna take a. Do I have any space in front of me?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Flipendo back at him, but I only have 1 success on this spell, so I gotta attempt it.
Make the attempt.
So let's attempt this.
Did Cyber give you an advantage?
Oh, if she did, I missed it.
Yeah, I don't have the thing up. Let's see here. A D4 to the next check. So you must use it now.
Okay. Flipendo. Sorry, I'm just loud. Success. And then strength save.
15.
That's a fail. 16.
Nice. So he gets blown back. He's gained quite a bit of ground on you by pushing you back a bit, and you already walked back a bit, so you were kind of like nearing the edge. And this completely flips the script on that. He goes flying, boom, 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 and rolls off. Rolls onto the ground. I'm going to, because we don't have a physical map up, I'm gonna just like roll to see if he rolls off the back.
Okay.
We'll see. Yeah. You know what? We'll roll a d6 on a 5 or 6. He rolls off the back. That's a 1. So he is able to stop himself from rolling, holding him there. He's at the very end.
Let me roll damage real quick. He takes 10 damage.
Oh, full damage.
Yep.
Damn. Oh shit. Okay, so yeah, he's got very little left. Very, very little. Single digits here.
I have 2 first level spell slots left, just so you know.
You put up a good. You're earning your money tonight. Morgan says.
You put up a better fight than I thought.
Yeah. It is, of course. Unless I get you. And he's going to cast out. Unless I get you first, he yelled out. And he cast out Expelliarmus at you one last time. Ah! Oh shit, that's really good. That is 26.
If I Protego this, will that automatically cancel it?
Nope.
Okay,
Level 2 spell. But we still have to roll a d8 to determine in what direction your wand moves. It could land on the table.
Okay.
Okay. So he goes into a psychic. You first! Expelliarmus! And he kind of catches you off guard, and you are hit on the right shoulder. Your hand forcibly ejects the wand in front of you, and the entire collective gasp of the audience is caught in the air as this thing is flying over. Now, we have to roll a 2 or a 7. I'm going to roll a d8. If I roll a 2 or a 7, it either lands in front of you or behind you.
Okay.
On the table. It's like a 25% chance. That is a 7.
Wow. That's lucky.
And it lands and hits the table and rolls right over to Morgan. He's like laughing really loud, and he looks down at the wand. I think like you look down at the wand, you look at each other, and he tries to leap forward toward it. Okay, I'm going to have you roll me a dex save to grab your wand before he does.
Oh no. Is it against him?
Yes, it's a contest.
Oh no. Unless he rolled really bad. He would have advantage.
It would be probably good to have an advantage here.
Yeah, take one.
Okay. Sure. It wasn't meant to be.
Natural 1.
Oh, maybe it was.
Oh.
So the two of you leap forward toward it. He tries to kick up to his feet, but he kind of trips over his own laces that have come undone. And you leap forward and grab your wand, and he's only a few left. Let's make that finishing blow.
Yeah, I'll flipendo him again.
No! He's only, even if he succeeds the roll, it doesn't matter because he's right on the edge. Yeah. So he gets flown back and boom, boom, hits the ground, and you can hear Lucas not Victor echo over the crowd. Woo! And you just made 10 galleons, but basically you made an extra 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucas will give a bow.
Yeah. Your friends are cheering out for you. Wow, yeah.
Sorry if I was a bit slow there.
That's all good. You did great.
Yeah,
Edmund,
yeah.
You rush over to Morgan. Oh,
an angel.
How
He
much
looks
did
up
you
at
lose
Edmund.
this time?
More than I care to admit.
Fair.
I did pretty good though. For a while there.
I think he was going easy on you.
All right, healer, help me out.
He'll get out his fucking Stargrass salve emergency kit.
He's taken away in the stretcher. Okay. And
Edmund's
Lucas,
purposely
you can hear,
doing the straps on the stretcher that like keep him down.
you can hear some people yelling out your name, Lucas. Lucas. Because probably a lot of people just made some money on that.
Yeah. Lucas is happy. He's like sweating because Lucas is very confident in his dueling abilities, and that was a lot closer than he was expecting. But he's taking it all in and like waving,
And you can see on the sidelines. Actually, I'm just gonna cut Delilah from it because it'll just make it simpler. Wilfred versus Arnesia goes up next, and Wilfred takes to the stand. Arnesia on the other side. They look serious to each other. Wilfred, when asked to bow, gives a very pompous bow toward her, and she curtsies. And then when is asked to present wands, she's all serious with it. Um, uh, Wilfred, he shows his off and then just like puts it in his front pocket. And Ernisia looks like weirded out and confused. And begin. Ernisia pulls out her wand and Wilfred goes, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm unarmed. He says toward her, this is a little bit disarming for her. What? Do you expect me to go easy on you because you're purposefully not using your wand? No. I'm just, Ernisia, you can win this one. It's perfectly fine. I needed to take a bit of the spotlight. So I'm gonna take over for a second. You're gonna what? All right,
no.
Ernisia, you don't nearly laugh enough. I think that I can bring something to you in that regard. You know what? Fine. She like stands back and just looks at him. Ernisia, why? Fuck, I actually forgot the joke. 1 second, please. There it is. Why didn't Voldemort have glasses? What? Nobody knows, he says, pointing finger guns toward her and shoots. He's gonna roll to hit. Shit. That's a 13. That does not hit her. And nobody knows. Wait.
Where's the crickets?
All right, I'm ending this. I have a better one. Okay. Why? He's like caught a little off guard because he was not expecting that it would go this far, that he would miss. Second. Yeah. How does Harry Potter get rid of a rash? With Quidditch.
I fucking hate it here.
He's gonna roll again. Yeah. So he would hit. I'm gonna give Ernisia a chance, though. Obviously. Well, here's the thing. Okay, yeah. So Wilfred would have hit, but instead, for some inexplicable reason, he gets a 4.
Huh.
On the die. For some inexplicable reason. And crickets again.
Mm-hmm.
And this one was supposed to be funny. It was. It was funny. Wilfred says back. Yeah, sure. Stupefy. He is going to cast out. That is a dirty 20. And Wilfred like protegos that, and it comes off, and he just puts up a hand. There's a gasp from the crowd. As you can see, he is using no wand, and the Stupefy is deflected off. Oh, you little fucker, she says back to him. Sorry. And the two of them are going to battle it out. Isol, were you going to help?
Yep.
What were you going to do?
She's got a portent stored up, locked and loaded.
Okay. What's your high portent that you're going to give her?
It's a low portent that she's going to give Wilfred. 2 on the die.
Oh yeah, okay. So he's guaranteed because all I was gonna do is just gonna do rollies to see who won. So like this Lonicia's 13. Wilfred got a he got a 10, so you can actually keep it. Actually, I think we'll say thematically used it anyway because they're gonna go up against Lucas, I think. So
Oh, okay.
you don't want to
Yep.
use it during that
Yep.
fight.
Yep.
Okay. Sweet. So Wilfred puts up a good fight. Arnesia throws spell after spell. He's able to push them off to the ground, roll forward, shoot out over her shoulder. He shoots out Bombarda after Bombarda. She gets hit quite a few times and blows him off the back of the match. The best joke actually was that fight. She says back down, but she is slightly bleeding. See you later, Gideon. She turns around. Arnesia Green, Victor! It's called out. Okay. And then we've got Logan versus Sally. The two of them going head to head. Logan. Okay, that's a 2 on the die. And Sally with a 17. So Sally actually does what you were doing, Lucas, which is the funny thing.
This is who I stole the idea from.
Yeah, but she has different spell. So her brother is standing there, and she shoots out a spell toward her. She like whoop, dodges to the left, and bam, their toe, and you can see him warp and change down into a little frog. Ooh, and he leaps back off of the table there. Woo! She's calling out excitedly. Okay, Sally moves on. 1 second, please. So I think I actually need to place these. Arnesia. So you're going to be going up against Arnesia there, Lucas. Pretty soon here. Desdemona, you can hear the name Darcy Collins versus Nate Matthews. Oh, crap. Gryffindor versus Gryffindor, Sadie says to you.
Kind of a toss-up. My money's on Darcy, though.
Gosh. No loyalty, damn.
I can have house loyalty.
Do you know
the problem is they're both in our house. So I have to go with the one that, is most likely to win.
As Nate gets up on the stage, he's like waving out, and people are cheering his name and Darcy's name, and he picks you out in the crowd and gives you like a specific wave. Sadie waves back. You wave?
I think Des actually thinks that he's waving at Sadie first, and then she just kind of waves, like gives her a look, and then him a look, and then just kind of waves at him. Bemused smile.
Just cutting back a little bit. Edmund, you had to go catch the frog.
Oh, hell.
Make me a sleight of hand check or a magical creatures check to try to catch him.
What am I better at? Oh, neither. Okay. All right, I'll do a sleight of hand for a 9.
Yeah, he gets away.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh no! I like kick him down the stairs.
He's gonna wake up in like some river somewhere.
I genuinely hope so. I think that's where he belongs, actually.
Isolt, after Ernesia's fight, Gemma comes back up and sits next to you. Oh, sorry. What did I miss?
Oh, well, actually, it's bad jokes. So actually, you actually gained. You didn't miss much at all.
Who won?
Ah, Snake Pit, of course.
Woo! Oh, I'm so relieved. She straightens her bodice.
Gives her like a side eye.
Second. Okay. Nate's match. Nate versus Darcy heads up to the front. The two most princely Gryffindors. She gives a little bow when asked, as does he. They both do the same movement, put wand up. Darcy puts wand up by their face and then flips it around so it's like a blade held in reverse grip. And Nate takes a more disciplined stance, up by the face, down by the side, in perfect posture, and he seems very, very determined. Okay, come on, Nate. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, Nate. Yep. Nate moves first. There's a red spell, and Des, you are surprised by the accuracy and the fastness. Darcy has to throw up a Protego as a red as a purple spark hits, and Nate knew this. So you see the deflection come. Ooh, that was a close shave for. And before Phidias can even finish his sentence, Nate throws underhand a red spell that shoots and shatters through Darcy's Protego, hitting her straight in the chest and sending her back. Nate is breathing heavily, even though it's only been a few seconds. Nate Matthews! Victor! What? Oh my gosh! He threw a Bombarda first, triggered the Protego, then sent a Stupefy that was enough to overcome even the Protego. Nate yells out, holds like a fist in the air. Edmund has to come up and revive Darcy. Edmund.
He will cast Renovate over them.
Yeah. Nate comes over, bends down, says, "Think she saw that?"
Oh, Sadie?
What? He squints, and Darcy awakens suddenly with a gasp of air, and Nate says, "You okay?" "Damn, Nate!" "Sorry, man." He puts a hand down, and they take it, and he pulls Darcy back up, puts an arm around Darcy, and puts a hand up, and
Usually
shows
stay
that
seated
sportsmanship.
for at least an hour after Renovate, but okay.
You can see Madame Pomfrey looking up at you, big smile, and gives you a thumbs up, of pride.
Oh,
You're doing really well today.
he
Keep it up.
beams at her.
Bro, that's your
you-
mom.
That is literally my mom.
That relationship makes my heart so full. I want you to know that.
When you come back over to Pomfrey, she says, "I found your little friend," she says. She has a box where you can see a big toad in it.
Oh, I thought he went to the lake.
A friend of yours brought him by. Blonde, but this tall.
describing Zachary.
Really? I thought he was watching a tournament. Huh. He'll like look into the crowd and kind of like look for Zach.
And Zach is currently like clapping out for the newest fight that's going on, having not noticed you directly.
I will have to buy him some popcorn after this match.
And she says, "Don't worry, I'll repair for Jim then."
Right. We could leave him like that for like the next few matches. I don't think he'd mind.
She gives you a very like a unimpressed look.
I mean, I guess we could repair parch him if we really have to.
That's the spirit.
It's just more fitting for him to be a toad.
She hands you like the box.
He'll like wrinkle his nose at it and set it on the ground before repair parch. I think I
All
need
right.
to attempt that, actually, if I may.
Yeah, go right ahead. Okay. Next up, Nate Matthews versus Salula Peel. Sally Peel. That's not what I have written here. But it says looking down. And Nate moves back up toward the front. He's kind of like shaking it off. Darcy's on the sidelines cheering for him. He's like got like a little friendly rivalry now. They give a little fist bump to each other, and Sal and the two of them meet on the battlefield. On the other side, you have Lucas Knott versus Ernisia Green. Just 1 second, Isolde.
Of course, yes. Now she's actually gonna try and watch where she's going.
Yeah, make a perception check.
I will foresight glimpse for advantage. Gotta check my modifier real quick.
Jesus Christ.
No, it's 20. Yeah.
20.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not 31. They just forgot to keep highest one.
Yep.
So yeah, during 20, yes, you can see she like looks around and then suddenly kind of phases into darkness. Yeah, they use abscondi and disappear on the other side of the match where Anisi is fighting.
Huh. Okay. All right. We're gonna try and kind of head off that way.
They got a 32 on their stealth check. Okay. You can make an investigation check to see if you can. You can't really like. Oh no, make an insight check because you can't track her because of the spell, but you can predict where she'll go.
Oh, hang on. Could I have Legilimens there? To kind of see what she was gonna do.
It's a little late. It's a little late.
You're right. Yeah. Nope, that's a 10.
Take my advantage.
Okay. Not much better. 12.
Better. You head over, and there's no sign of her up on the bleachers. This is getting suspicious. Over on the other side, Nate and Sally go head to head. Let's see here. Oh, Nate, come here. Nate. Sally. They both rolled low, but Nate rolled a 9, Sally rolled a 7.
Sally and him go toe to toe, blow for blow, and Sally is in no means fucking around when it comes to his quick one-offs. She is ready for any kind of like weird quick and spell moves, and he is subsequently like you can tell he's practiced his posture and his footwork, and he uses that to his advantage. The fight goes on for quite a bit longer than most other fights do, until the two of them are getting lower and lower. There's a time where he briefly becomes a rock and then is pulled back and shoots a spell out toward her. She wasn't expecting him to come back from being a rock, and she is hit in the chest with a flipendo and flown back off the back of the match. Oh, Nate Matthews, Victor! Yeah! He's sweating right now, and Nate is like big smile on his face. Oh my gosh, you see that, Des?
Yeah, he's cleaning house.
He might actually do it. He might actually make it.
Well, he's not out of the woods yet. We'll have to see.
Let's get a closer look, huh? You want to go sit down at the front?
You want to sit down at the front?
They're probably going to call intermission soon. That's when we can grab our seats. We got to be there supporting him, right?
She just kind of gives her like a wry, like knowing smile, like, okay, whatever you say, Sadie.
Well, I'd hope that's whatever I say.
Sure. Let's support your man. And she'll like actually get up and walk down to the front, not really caring about the intermission part.
Sadie scoffs. Sounds like a commie propaganda to me. Crux, Ted, you be nice to Cyber. You be nice to Cyber.
She's so nice.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Nate moves on to the final round. Lucas, Ernesia. Lucas Knott versus Ernesia Green. And you guys both stand at the end. When you get to the bottom of your stairs, you look over and can see Ernesia staring at you from her side. Just staring. And when you guys look at each other, she does not look away.
I said nervous.
Oh no, you're like 50 feet away from each other.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll just
It's like in a distance you can see each other.
Yeah, I'll just keep eye contact with her then.
Professor Rojas calls out, combatants to position 3, please. And you step out onto the stage lights. Ernesia stands there at the ready, and once again, still eyes locked with you, like a lioness on the prowl or a snake ready to strike. Position 1, please. And you guys are permitted to walk closer toward each other until you are face to face. Didn't think you'd get this far.
I'll get farther too. So you can go back to chilling with Gemma after this.
May the best witch win.
Or wizard.
That's not what I said. Bow, please.
I'll bow.
And Ernesia gives a curtsy. Position 2, about face. You guys turn around from each other, and you get this weird, distinct feeling. This feeling like she's going, when you turn your back on her, she's just going to attack you right then and there. it's completely illogical, and you try to ignore it.
Mm-hmm.
Swap back around and look toward each other, and you find that she's moved back quicker than you and is already standing there, pulling out her wand. Present wands. She holds hers out and throws it into the air, flips it, grabs it, points it toward you directly.
I'll do the same thing I did before. Draw in a circle, and then I'll put like my initials in the middle of the circle this time with Flickrate.
And you can hear like Lucas, Lucas, Lucas. For the few people that betted on you and now are like fucking so excited because they want you to win.
Yeah.
And begin. Roll initiative.
9.
Okay, yep. Ernesia goes first, and she is going to cast a nasty spell.
Mm-hmm.
She goes right for, and she has not cast this previously. She will subtle it.
Okay.
Muco volatilis.
What does that do again? Remind me.
That makes your boogers turn into bats.
Ugh. Is it a save or a?
That is. No, it's a to hit.
Okay.
24.
Oh, that hits no matter what.
Muco volatilis shoots out toward you. You are hit directly, and you can hear the crowd echo out all around. And these bats begin to be conjured around you, swirling around you, and they're like wings are razor sharp. They slice you up, and you do draw blood. That is 6d4 slashing damage.
Ugh. What a good start for her. Ooh, go.
Ooh.
How much?
Sorry. One. That is 19 points of
almost-
slashing damage.
That's a lot. Is this like an ongoing spell? Sorry, I don't have this.
It takes 3d4 slashing damage at the wait, okay. So it says on a hit, the target and any hostile creatures take 64. At the start of the target's turn, and when any hostile creatures enter, you take 3d4 extra.
Okay.
So she ends her turn, and you take 3d4 more.
Okay. How much more?
Just rolling it. That is 8 points.
Okay. I will, and this is like an area of effect thing that I probably want to walk out of.
No, it follows you.
Oh,
It's centered on you.
So I need to like break her concentration then.
Yes, it is a concentration spell.
I will subtle cast this because I don't want her locking it, and I'm gonna subtle stupefy.
Ooh. Okay. If you roll high, you could just end it.
Natural 20.
Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Quick and clean. She hits you with a heavy spell. There's a high-pitched yelp that kind of releases from your lips reactively. You can feel the little bats cutting you up, cutting you up. You throw a spell toward her. She's able to dodge out of the way of the left one. She gives like a big smile. And then, see, here's the thing. As we are well aware, there is some tampering going on behind the scenes. She only could have helped get a high number, so it wouldn't even matter if it was a nat 20 or not. It still would have hit. Anyway, so yeah, you throw a spell through it, and she's able to dodge out of the way there, and then you get hit by more damage, and you can hear from the crowd over the sound of the whirring wings and everything. Come on, you can do it! You can do it! You can't see her through everything, but you can hear Billy calling out for you loudly. You very rarely ever hear her yell, and you feel that within you. You feel it welling up, and you grit your teeth through the pain and kick forward and throw your spell in front of you, your wand in front of you, and there is a you can feel the energy well up in your heart, move down your arm straight to the palm, swirl around your wand, and shoot out straight toward Ernesia. She's kind of surprised by the blast. She tries throwing up her protego. Too late. It shatters through any kind of barrier that she's able to put up in time and hits her square in the chest. She flies back, hits the table with a thud, 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 thud. Out. You are technically, and her concentration is ended. All of like the little bats disappear in a mist. You have cuts all over your body, and you can hear Lucas not Victor. Actually, wrong voice. Lucas not Victor.
I think Lucas is just breathing because he wasn't expecting the bats, and he hates animals. So
Lucas.
He takes a minute to recompose himself after that, but then once he realizes he won, he will throw his hand up in the air and cheer.
And you move on to the final round with Nate. You versus Nate. Now, Edmund, you move up to Lucas. He is covered in cuts.
Oh, jeez, dude.
I'm in pain in every inch of my body right now. I want you to know that.
I can see that, yeah.
Professor Pomfrey helps Ernesia get up with a renovate.
It's gonna be all right. You're gonna be fine. Can I want to try to find like the most gruesome looking cut to put at least a little bit of salve on to alleviate some of the pain while waiting for someone to come and get him to carry him off on a stretcher.
Yeah, Madame Pomfrey's heading over, and you're starting to like cast out episkes and rub salve into the deeper cuts, and then she comes over, and Edmund, you instruct Lucas to lay down flat, and Madame Pomfrey says, "We'll get you ready for the final match. Don't worry. We have 15 minutes."
Thank you.
And she goes into her bag and pulls out like a little vial. "Here, drink this." She hands it to you and casts out Mobility Corpus. And there is a structure that is conjured underneath of you and hoists you into the air. "Forward, Edmund, forward." And the two of you kind of like walk on either side of it, moving off. Ernesia looks like she has a big headache and watches Lucas go off. "Damn it." She looks really, really frustrated. She wanted to win. Okay. And as our intermission is called, that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Whew. Wow.
The pet
Almost
bogey.
there.
No, for messing up my entire plan, I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't I won't change anything for the tournament because that would be unfair. But I literally picked my next meta magic today. After the tournament's over, can I change that out for distance? Or no? If not, that's fine.
Okay, sorry. So what are you doing?
Like after the tournament's over, just so everything's fair, I'd like to swap out one of my meta magics. Would that be okay?
Why would that be fair? I don't understand.
Maybe
like
I'm
instead of
explaining
swapping it right now because he did it like right before the session.
Oh.
So he would continue on with the tournament with the meta magics that he has, but after the tournament, so for like actual combat encounters that
Okay.
matter, he would have the meta magic that he meant to pick.
Why are you wanting to change it?
because Veraverta is a spell that I want to use a lot, and not having distance, I realized it makes it a lot weaker.
Gotcha. Yes. Okay. Sounds good. Yep. After the tournament.
Yep, that's fair.
Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you everybody for watching. We'll see you guys next week. Bye, Cyber. Bye, Ted. And thanks, Ted, for coming
Bye,
in.
Cyber. I appreciate all
Love
the
you
help you've
guys.
given me.